I think I've got it now. I think it's actually live on YouTube now. I don't know. I'm no fucking idea, but it looks like it is. So, how you doing anyway?
I'm all good, mate. All good. All
Yeah.
good. Let's have a look at YouTube, see if you're live.
It says 2 viewers, so I think it is. I've had to change the browser because the browser I was using, Chrome, it weren't allowing my VPN. You know.
Yeah, it's live.
Awesome. So, what do you think about like Sunderland getting into the Premier League?
Yeah, I'm glad they got in and not Sheffield United, the parachute team.
Yeah.
And the Arsenal ladies have just won the Champions League, so there you go.
Oh, nice. Well, you need to draft in the ladies then.
At least they can win shit.
At least they're better to look at as well.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And big up Carl Rossi, big up congrats to Arsenal ladies. Thanks for giving us a fucking trophy. Absolutely. And big up Maltor as well. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. But yeah, I mean that Sunderland getting in Premier League, I think that's absolutely awesome. I'm not sure what Mama would think about it, but
it'd make for a good, interesting clash next year.
Absolutely. 100%.
The Cats and the Magpies. It's going to be an interesting one. Will the Black Cats get the Magpies? That's the thing,
Absolutely. 100%. I mean, like I said the other day, I mean, we don't like our rivals, but you can't beat the actual games against them.
No. The thing is, Sheffield United, man, they were all over Sunderland at the start of that game, most of the game.
Yeah.
But I'm glad they didn't get promoted. I'll tell you for why, because they'll go straight back down.
Yeah, of course they will.
Sunderland have got a bit more about them. I actually like Sunderland.
Yeah, I do. Actually.
Massive history. And I'm looking forward to the Newcastle Sunderland games. They'll be awesome, man.
Oh yeah, they're going to be excellent, aren't they?
You have to get Mama on for them games.
Oh yeah, definitely. Big up to Brian CFC. How you doing, matey? And big up to Michael Chelsea as well. Yes, you are live, guys. Big up Yeti and Jez. I did it before. I went live before, but it didn't come up on YouTube, so I don't know what happened there. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Michael, if you want to jump on, you can. Obviously, I've been on with Wolf today to have the preview for tomorrow's game, which was a brilliant stream. Make sure you follow Wolfang Division. It was an awesome stream. And there's a guy on there called Overseas, Football Overseas as well. He was a sound guy, a Man United fan. Don't hold that against him. And also JPT, Keep It Real Chelsea. So make sure you follow those guys as well. What have you been up to today anyway, Jeff?
Not a lot, mate, to be honest.
Yes, same here. Been recovering.
I did a 2:30 show this morning. It's just spur of the moment. I just thought I'll just do it now. It's like end of the season. Season's come to an end, and
Why not?
Our show just to it's season's come to an end, and once again we've won fuck all. And I hit 7,000 subs, so there we go.
Nice one, mate. Congratulations on that. But so, I mean, the thing is, when you've got these kind of platforms and, you can just jump on and just like have a chat and, and this, that and the other, I think that's a really good thing, to be honest. Yeah,
it was pure spur of the moment. We finished chatting with Carl and it was a good show last night, by the way.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. Great chat as well. Great people to chat. And I was just sitting here and I was not tired. And I thought, I'm just going to do a quick show.
Yeah.
And that quick show ended up being about an hour and 20. Because it's a great chat again. I mean, silly o'clock in the morning, but people were still there.
Yeah.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. And
good stuff, man. I think the impromptu ones are the better ones, like the random streams and stuff like that. Just going to bring Michael in.
Yeah. Big up, guys.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
How's everything?
All good, man. All good. Looking forward to beating you guys tomorrow.
Oh God. Well, it's 3 points or bust, isn't it, Yeti, to be honest?
Yeah.
Because a draw will do neither anything for us, to be honest. So we're going to have to go for it. And oh my God. I mean, we're going to have Sanchez in goal. Well, everyone knows that. Come on. But I don't know how we're going to do it without a number 9. Honestly, I really don't.
I think we're just going to wait and counter you and take you out in that way, to be honest. I mean, because the goalkeepers, we've definitely got the upper hand on that. You know, we got Matt Sells, and you know what Matt Sells is like. So,
yeah, it's going to be a tough game tomorrow.
But
I'm kind of hoping we're going to do something similar. I think we won 3-2 there a couple of years ago. I'm kind of hoping we will do something similar because we need to.
Yeah.
But I mean, we all know Aston Villa are going to beat Man United.
100%. Yeah. I'm not pinning my hopes on that one, to be honest.
No, I did that on Wednesday, and look what happened there. I mean, one of our worst London rivals end up winning a trophy of all things.
Yeah.
So,
but as I said to you today when you was doing the stream, at the end of the day, they haven't got bragging rights on you guys, but this person to my right-hand side, they've got bragging rights on them, basically, and the Jez.
Sorry, Matt, I was just watching that up there. I'm watching Arsenal ladies getting the Champions League. Strange there in the crowd is David Dean. Don't know what he's doing there. Weird.
Yeah, well, he was one of the good ones, though, wasn't he?
David Dean was, yes. Peter Hill would. I just don't. He's nothing to do with the club anymore. I don't understand that. But hey, whatever.
What? Explain to me, Jez. What does it look like seeing a team in Arsenal colours lifting a Champions League?
Well, the ladies can do it. Beating Barcelona.
Yeah.
Pity the men can't do it. I think next season what they should do is swap the wages.
Yeah.
What the men earn, swap it round to the ladies, and the ladies get that money, and the men get what the ladies get. That'd fuck them off, wouldn't it?
I appreciate the fact that you watch the ladies' team as well, because I mean, I don't think there's nowhere I can watch the ladies Forest team. I mean, we've got a pretty good Forest ladies team as well, to be fair. But I don't know. I don't think it's on any of the streams that I can get. I know Michael covers all the ladies' teams and stuff like that. We was talking about that earlier, weren't we? So, big up the ladies.
Yeah, and the thing is, with Arsenal, they've changed their women's manager, didn't they?
Yeah. If they are actually ladies, that is.
I'm not sure some of them are. To be sure.
You see,
you never know, do you?
The thing is, what I've always said, right, is if they swap shirts at the end of the game, I think more guys will watch it.
Yeah. Well, we can't say that. Yeah. Anyway, being serious about it. Well done to them. Fantastic.
Yeah,
brilliant.
100%. Totally.
At least we do have a team that can win shit. I think next season I might actually start watching the ladies. I'll be quite honest with you, because the men's team's crap, and they've just won the Champions League. So fair play to them.
Yeah, absolutely. He misses trophies, mate. And Carl says, I watched it all. Great performance and later with it. Arteta ain't sacked this summer. I'll be watching them instead of next year. Yeah, so Carl saying exactly the same thing. They
got rid of the ladies' manager, right? And they weren't performing. Then all of a sudden they started winning shit. Maybe Arsenal should look at that and say, sack the manager, and then we get a new manager in. We start winning stuff, and we win trophies. Strange, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe we should do that with bloody this manager we got.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what we've been sort of discussing on Wolfie's channel. If you want to jump on, all the channel link is there, bro. Yeah, the same as I was saying, like, because he was asking me how tomorrow's going to go. And to me, it's going to be, the thing is, what we've got is we're going to do it for Taiwo Wanyi. You know what I mean? That's going to be a major factor tomorrow, to be quite honest with you. It's going to be a major factor. And I think that's why we're going to go and win it tomorrow. And it's at the City Ground. It's the last game of the season. And I can't ask much more from these players, to be honest, but just do it that one last time. That one last time. I'm not bothered about UCL. That's coming in the future. I know that's coming in the future. You know, but this team's gave me so much pride this season. You know, I mean, I'm always got pride for my team anyway, but it's given me so much like respect. It's given me bragging rights. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, Jez, but I don't go on about the 2 stars anymore because I actually have other things to actually go on about with what we're doing right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pressure's more on us anyway. I mean, obviously, due to the fact we've spent 1.6 billion, and I would say the pressure isn't much on Forest because the expectation at the start of the season was different, wasn't it? So,
yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, for Forest, they'll just go out there, go for it, and the pressure's on us if we can get an early goal. But, you know, that's...
What we want is, I mean, as Wolf said, your Achilles heel is teams that sit in low block or mid block or whatever, and then counter you. And that's exactly what we'll do tomorrow, I think. That's exactly what we'll do, to be honest. We've got Central Man again. How you doing, Central Man? Right, that's it. I'll add him in before I say how you doing. How you doing, mate? All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Awesome. So, yeah, I mean, who you guys got tomorrow?
Southampton.
Oh, right. Yeah, that should be a win, shouldn't it? But it's not. It's going to be very sort of like, even if you win it, it's still going to be like a bit of a damp squid, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Is it a damp squid? Is that what you say? Damp squid?
Yep, that's the one, man.
It's going to be a bit of a, you know, it's not going to be a major thing, is it? Mind you, then again, saying that, I mean, you celebrate winning dinner plate, so I mean, you might celebrate that one like you've won the World Cup as well. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So yeah, so Michael, Chelsea, if you want to do the watch along together tomorrow, I'm all good for that.
Yeah.
If you want to do it,
Yeah,
if you add your stream to this, because I managed to share it with Jez yesterday, no idea how, and I've shared it to your Facebook as well, Jez, somehow, I don't know how. But so if you want to do that, then we can do that if you want.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is
restream. That thing to share it hasn't come up today.
No, I've actually stopped it. I've actually turned it off. I don't mind doing it. I'm not bothered about doing it. I mean, I can still do it now if I want to. No, I can't because I've started the stream. But I told you that's what the fuck's going on here? But basically, it's like if you set up your account, I won't be using this for too much longer anyway. I'll probably go on to that Streamlabs thing. But I've got to work out how to share streams on that. But I think what you do is when you sign up for it, then it adds you as a channel as well as YouTube and, you know, things like that. Because that's like 20 quid and it's like a full setup video editor.
It's actually so glitchy. I'll tell you now, it's a pain in the ass.
I hear you. I have noticed it actually over the last few weeks because they're trying to add different things like AI clips and all this, that, and the other for extra money. But sort the fucking shit out before you do all that crap.
that Streamlab studio, man, that is shit, man. Seriously.
Mhm.
Binned it off after 2 streams. He said, "Oh, this is crap."
Yeah.
People couldn't get in. He'd send the link out, and that link would fail. Then you have to send another link, and it was just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to sort of look at it for myself. Obviously, you've got to go with what you can afford. 35 quid a month. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be paying that for StreamYard. Not when Streamlabs can actually get for 20 quid a month. I can get all the different things that I normally do with a movie reviews.
Yeah, but your super chats will pay for that.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, but you know, they're not always guaranteed, are they?
Yeah, but your ad revenue will pay for it.
I don't know how to use any of that yet. We'll have to have a discussion on that one. Evening, big up the Arsenal ladies. Big up to you, Pepsi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Champions of Europe.
The bitches.
I wish the men's win. I wish the men's could win it. But yeah, at least win. Yeah, including the Lionesses, man. They're winning in the men's.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they should have actually done that. You know, like when they won that Champions League, they should have actually sang to the men's team, "Champions of Europe." You'll never sing that.
Yeah, they should. I wish they do it every. Yeah, I wish I wish they were any clubs with winning European Cups or European trophies sing Champions of Europe. You never sing that.
100%, that would be hilarious.
Like maybe,
Arsenal fans have made that trip there. There's loads of them. Fair play to them for doing it, and a lot of them are blokes. They're not, there's a lot of women, yes, but there's
maybe
also
turn that chant into motivation.
Hope the Cronkies are watching it.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's going to be more money for them anyway.
More money for them. Yeah, they're just. I don't like the Cronkies, man. I think they're pricks, man.
100%.
I think they're part of the problem, man. I think, yeah, you could say the manager, cool. That, I say they're still part of the problem. I've been like, I said it. I think I said it. I said it last. I think I said it. The last stream. Before before I keep getting kicked out by heterosexuals for no reason. I said this is going to get worse. This Arsenal's going to get worse. This is not going to get better. I put on another stream. I said we're the top flight version of the old Newcastle United under Mike Ashley.
Yeah.
That's,
the thing is, you want these owners that's going to bring in the money. But I mean, I'm not being funny, but most teams now that's got an American owner doesn't give a flying fuck about the clubs.
Oh yeah. I think to me, I don't think American. I think not all, but I think the majority of American owners own not just football clubs but sports teams. They don't really give a fuck about sports, man.
Yeah, they've got other agendas and things. I mean, what do you think about? I mean, I know what you think about your owners, Michael, but go.
Oh yeah, yeah. At least in terms of your owner, Yeti, at least he wants to win.
100%. Yeah.
But he owns Olympiacos, so obviously he's used to winning anyway, isn't he? So at least he's got a winning mentality that, the very thing that we used to have. And obviously, a very thing that Arsenal used to have at one time and many other clubs. But it's all about the money now, isn't it? They just want to Americanize it, use it as a brand. It's not about the game anymore. I mean, God,
well, the thing is, I mean, one thing that the owner's done, really, in my opinion, is he's created a family. He's made us a family again. You know what I mean? And we're actually all behind it. I mean, when I was going in the championship, there was times when we was all singing, and there was some people just wasn't. And if you listen to it now, they are on it for 90 minutes, singing, supporting the team and all that kind of stuff, and I think that's what he's done. And if you listen to his interview, he wants it all. That's why I'm saying that if we don't get UCL this time, this team has given everything to us this season. It's made us dream again. You know, it even got me to the point where I went on Skybet and put money on us to win the league. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was like I was like, you know what, it's possible because we was in third place, we were playing well, we were beating teams, beating Liverpool and all that kind of stuff. Arsenal we never really got over. I think we got a draw. Did we get a draw against you, Jez? I think it was, wasn't it, at the City Ground? So,
yeah. Yes, mate.
So is that was this season or last season?
that was this season, yeah. Yeah, you played us at the City Ground. Yeah.
Ooh,
it was a draw. We beat you at the City Ground before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny that every time Arsenal go to the City Ground, they end up losing or like getting a draw. It's like turning into it's like wow, it's like an ending cut runs or cut dreams.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think what you do is you take wind to piss on the trees, but the trees end up pissing on you instead.
Take wind to the pit, go into the trip. Yeah. Like drink some water from the Trent.
We are quite formidable at home. I mean, I know we've had a few weird results and stuff like that, but we have always been quite formidable at home. But we're doing good stuff. I mean, this season's been absolutely amazing. I don't think anybody can take that away from us. People turning around saying, "Oh, you bottled it at the end." I mean, they're just people that ain't got a clue what they're talking about. To be quite honest, we haven't bottled anything. To be fair, we're not fighting relegation. We're in the Premier League next season, and we will reinforce again. And we will bring more players in. And trust me, and I've been saying this for ages, ever since I've been doing this. Watch out for us because we are coming.
Yep.
There's no doubt about that. Forest are coming. And another team that's coming is Newcastle.
Yeah, Newcastle.
I don't mean coming in that way either.
Villa.
You're almost in a title race. Insane. And big up to Carl Rossi for the 5 memberships. Everyone that's got a membership, make sure you thank Carl Rossi. And big up to Adam as well. Big up, matey. And thanks for the membership again. Yeah, no worries, bro. Carl is an absolute fucking legend. Absolute legend. So yeah, what you got to say? Yes.
For me?
Yeah, you got anything to say?
No, not really. To be honest.
Jez is done. He's done. He's on the beach.
I nearly am. Yeah. I won't lie.
Yeah,
to be honest. No, I'm joking with you. Look, next season's going to be a very interesting season on 3 points. Sunderland are back, and good luck to them. Newcastle are going to push on further. Nottingham Forest are going to push on further.
Yeah,
I think with investment again,
absolutely
from your ownership at Forest and Newcastle, it's going to be an interesting time. Arsenal, I think, unless they major investment, I don't think can make a lot of difference because I don't trust this manager.
No.
At all. I think he's proven how shit he is. Chelsea need to invest, but they're in a similar position, really, to Arsenal, in that it's not working out with the structure they've got. Man United need a major reinvention.
Yep, they need a reboot.
Facelift.
Huge. That's going to take a couple of years. That ain't going to happen in one season.
No.
They're in an absolute shit show. And we all know we're going to hear it all day and every night all through the season about Tottenham. So have I any faith in what Arsenal are going to do next year? No, not at all.
No.
None whatsoever.
No. I mean, I hear what you're saying.
I said last night on that late night stream I did, he should have the grace and the dignity to walk away and say, I've done the best I can do. I can't go any further. It's time for a change. At least then he would have some credit. And I would then say, fair play to you. You did your best. It wasn't good enough. And at least you walked away with some credit and credence and dignity. But he ain't going to do that. He's a narcissistic, arrogant prick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All about him, right?
Yeah.
And he destroys players. We've seen that with the injuries.
Yep.
How many players do you have to have in a season to get hamstring injuries?
Mm-hmm.
That is because players are being overplayed and they're stressed on their bodies. Yes, they're trained athletes, get it. But we all know when you're pushing your body to the maximum, things will break down.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's proven. Timber's just had another operation. You know, he had an ACL. Now he's had another operation. I mean,
who said that?
You
bang out of order. That is.
You'll in the end, you'll ruin the guy's career. It'll be another. He will be ruined by the time he gets to 27. So there you go.
Carl says because somebody's put when the Spurs go marching. I'm not sure who that was, but I'm buying a Derby kit and adopting a Ram last straw. Yeah. What do you think, Michael, about Arsenal? I mean, keep it clean. Keep it. Don't actually just keep it how you want to keep it.
Look, the thing is with Arsenal, look, Arteta is one of the most protected managers in football. I've never known anyone. I've never known the fan base to be this so attached to him. I mean, yes, he was a former player at the club, but come on, he wasn't a legend. What are we doing? I mean, I can understand it with when it was Arsene Wenger. Look, he was there for like 22 years, wasn't he, and all that. But the thing is, I mean, at least he actually won shit at the beginning. Obviously, in the latter years, he didn't. But the thing is,
he won FA Cups, Michael.
Yes, yeah.
And the Premier League a few times as well, wasn't it?
Yeah,
3 times.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Premier
League. Is. I mean, he didn't win Premier Leagues, but he did win FA Cups. So.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, you went on to overtake Man United as the most of all time, didn't you, as well? Yeah, I remember. But oh my god, I just thought, look, they're going to get linked with Gyökeres again. It's the same thing in the summer, and we're going to get linked with him as well. So the players at Arsenal are going to get linked with. We're going to get linked with them as well. It's the same thing. The PR is going to be mad. It's going to be the same as it has been for the last few years. Yeah, that's the problem. This ownership, the thing is with this ownership now, they've spent 1.6 billion. They can't go back in the market because they've spent it all on all these kids. So now what they've got to do is
that don't sound good, mate.
Yeah. They've got to sell the Nkunkus, the Felixes, the Sterlings, all this lot. And Sterling's not going to go anywhere. Arsenal are not going to buy him. So we're stuck for at least a year.
I don't know. I think Arsenal probably will buy him, to be fair.
Yeah, they could.
65 million.
Yeah. And more recently, we're being linked with Sesko. Of course, Arsenal have been linked with him a long time and all. But for me, I don't want Sesko either. For me, is it 13 goals in the Bundesliga? He's hardly setting the world alight, is he?
Nah, Bundesliga's not all that, though, is it?
Yeah,
really?
exactly.
You know what I mean?
No.
So he should be looking. I mean, to me, it's got to be Gyökeres. He's the one that's lighting fires at the minute. And I watched him in the Championship when he was at Coventry. I always thought he was a little bit not for this league because he gets very angry when people are around him a lot, you know. And when you're a player that's able to do what he can do, in Portugal, you get a lot of space. In England, you don't, you know, he can lose his head. and kick off and stuff like that. But the thing is, I don't think Arteta would get anybody like that anyway. Arteta is a clueless twat. He's a clueless twat. I mean, you've got no depth. You've got nothing. I mean, I lose my shit with some of the people that talk online. You know, like when Spurs won that trophy and that. Not that you want to remember it, and I won't keep mentioning it, of course. But the thing is, they're all going, yeah, but it's a nothing trophy. But it's more than you've done. That's the fucking facts, you know? I mean, what do you think, Central Man? I mean, you know, what's your take on what's going on at the minute?
Oh, yeah. Totally. I feel like, it's like on this whole Spurs win, the Europa League thing, it's still fresh in people's minds. I feel like people saying like, it's a shit cup. Well, it's not really. Well, not really. It's it's not really a shit cup. It's it's just it's like it's not on the same. Yeah, it's not really on the same. I understand it's not on the same par as the Champions League, because the Champions League's been, or the European Cup's been around since the 50s, but it's still it's the Europa League, or back then it used to be called the UEFA Cup. But I feel like it's like it's not really it's a you got a lot in the history of the Europa League. Chelsea won it twice. I'm talking about the recent years. Atalanta. They have their first major European trophy. Sevilla won 7 trophies. Liverpool won it in the past. Man United won it in the past. Juventus, Inter Milan. I can keep going. It's not really a shit. It's not really a shit cup.
No, it's no cup shit. Trophy is a trophy.
Shit. A trophy. Thank you. A trophy is a trophy. Doesn't matter what look like it. Like I'm thinking
apart from the dinner plate. Apart from the dinner plate.
The dinner plates. Let's be, the Community Shield is shit, man. It's shit.
Exactly. That's the one that's absolutely
they share, like in the history of the Community Shield, they're always sharing it. Like see the like 2 teams holding it. Shit instead like decide on penalties. It's just
puts
like
them in the UCL as well.
I don't mind the Super Cup's way better than the Community Shield. At least you're fine for it. But this Community Shield, man, this Community Shield in England, they need to scrap that, man. Get rid of it. It's rubbish. Do a Super Cup or get rid of it.
It's charity, in it.
It's all to charity.
Get rid of it. So I mean, they're not going to do that. But
it's like if you want to you want to charity game, go watch Soccer Aid.
What if right? Because Spurs are now in the Champions League next season, yeah? What if they lift that trophy, Jazz?
Wow. It's going to be the same old shit, isn't it? Come on.
Are you all going into hiding?
I won't be.
No?
Really? I know you won't. I know you won't.
But at the end of the
probably
day,
the top Gunner, probably the Arteta sexuals.
I mean, these people that go on about this and talk this bullshit, man, they're not proper Arsenal fans.
Nah,
they're just part of a get-along crew. I'd love to know what they will do, what they will say when eventually Arteta goes. I just hope they all fuck off out the club. Because they're not proper. They don't know nothing about Arsenal. They've only been watching Arsenal, a lot of these people, since the end of the Wenger era. And when you talk to them, right, when they come into chats and everything, and you actually speak to them, and they don't know nothing. I mean,
they've got no history.
American cow just knows Arsenal. I was on a show with her, and I was pulling her to pieces. Basic, very, very basic Arsenal knowledge, and she couldn't answer. And she reckons she's an Arsenal fan.
I know.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Final question.
Do you want to ask the audience?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our service says
It's ridiculous. I mean, if you listen to some of these, I mean, like I said today on Michael's channel, we are old school. We view games by our eyes. We don't need to look at stats afterwards and go, oh, yeah, I had that many shots. If you're playing Football Manager, then yeah, you do it that way, but you still can watch the game, you know. But I just don't understand this stat merchant thing. I mean, what do you think about that, Michael? This stat merchant crap.
Oh, it's the new generation of the fan base. Well, the ones have invaded it rather. That's what it is. I mean, for me, football is based on results. You win,
100%.
you win, and you lose, you lose. It's as simple as that. But I mean, I don't give a crap for someone's bloody GA. I really don't.
I know. What's it matter if you like sit and watch a player and he's a bag of shit in that game, and then people are going, "Oh, his dribbling average was 98%." Yeah, but he didn't fucking score, did he? He didn't fucking do anything. So what does that matter? What's goals fucking pre-cum fucking assists? What's that all about?
And and last season, without Cole Palmer's goals, we would have been nowhere near the top 6.
Yeah. But you've kind of bought it towards the end, haven't you? You've kind of sort of bought it on towards the end.
Yeah. And that is due to the rest of the team that are not at his level anyway. And I mean, we all know why Cole Palmer came to Chelsea. He wasn't getting the minutes at City, so he wanted a team where he's going to play 90 minutes, and then obviously Chelsea came in. So
brilliant signing, though. One of your best that you've made, in my opinion, in the last few years.
Yeah, but I'd say even at this point now, he's going to be wondering on where the trophies are coming from. Because he's come from Man City, he's come from that academy. So Man City have got an elite mentality, haven't they?
Yeah.
And he's learned from, let's say, Pep Guardiola. I mean, when you've learned from Pep, it's about the winning. And this is why I don't get all these YouTubers. I mean, what is all this crap about trusting the process? I mean, what is this shit?
I have no idea.
I mean, I've never known anything like it. I mean, look, I know it's infected the Arsenal fan base, and then Tottenham started doing it, and now it's infected into ours.
Yeah.
I mean, in our fan base, it's not even football related anymore. It's about the fact that they're in love with Todd Bowley, or they're in love with Enzo Fernandez, or God knows what else. That's what it is. It's embarrassing. It's not even football related anymore. And for me,
go on.
And for me, I judge football on results and trophies.
Yep. 100%. That's what everybody does.
And it's like what I've said on my streams, Yeti. If we don't get an Osimhen or a Gyökeres, this ownership can fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in bloody Delap or Sesko or what have you. I just don't give a shit.
I think Liam Delap would be a good one in time, but it's going to take time. I think him coming to us would be the better option, because we can then keep Woods as the main man and then bring Liam Delap on, when Woods obviously gets tired, which he does, and then do it that way. I personally think we are an ideal team for Liam Delap as another striker. And obviously we've got Taiwo as well, and he's been bigged up massively, which he deserves as well. The guy absolutely runs for the cause. The injury was the worst thing I've seen this season, and I've been saying it for ages. If you keep doing this stupid rule of knowing it's offside and not fucking calling it, someone's going to get injured badly by keep doing it. John Stones got it. Taiwo got it. I mean, that was offside. I don't give a fuck what she says, the lineswoman or whatever. Yeah. And it's not about, if you actually look at the rule, it comes down to common sense as well. So common sense says that Elanga was offside. He was miles offside. So call the fucking thing. Don't let people keep running for something that's not going to mean anything anyway. Makes no sense. And one of the stats that really pisses me off, and I see it all the time, like Manchester City when we beat them 1-0 at the end with the Callum Hudson and Odoi goal and the amazing pass from Morgan Gibbs-White. Oh, but we had 90% of the game. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter if you have 90% possession. We'll just have 10 and fucking beat you. You know, we did the same with Liverpool at Anfield. You know, we done the same with Man United. And you're crying about, oh, well, we had all the possession. We should have. Well, you didn't do fuck all with it. You don't do nothing with it. Possession means fuck all. What about you, Central Man, on the stats? What do you think about this stats stupidity?
Oh yeah, the stat thing. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous, man. You don't you don't like you watch player by with your eyes. You don't judge. You don't really judge player on stats. You judge players on the pitch, on your eyes. Watching the game, whether 100%. You're at the ground or on TV. You know, this whole thing, like this whole XG thing is ridiculous, man. I get the assist thing. That's kind of fine. You know, that's like you're setting up goals. But the whole thing, this whole XG stuff, it's and GA crap. It's just like, you know, this. I think social media and this whole thing killed football completely, man. You know, football's a simple game. It's a simple game about trying to pull the ball, kick the ball into the back of the net. It's a simple, it's a simple game.
Yeah, you know, well, I mean, you've only got to look at the commentators when they turn around and say, "Oh, this person's man of the match, this person's man of the match." They're not looking at stats; they're just saying what they've actually seen.
Exactly.
Which is when me and Jez like do a watch along together, we always say which player stands out. It's fucking obvious. You don't have to look at, you know, oh, yeah, like Odegaard. I mean, Odegaard gets so much like, when he ran like 6-7 miles in the game or whatever. So what? He didn't do fuck all. So it makes no sense. I mean, to me, it's ridiculous. What do you think, Jez?
Well, go back to the point you made about the offside law. The reason they do that is because that's what they're instructed to do. I think it's nonsensical. I don't see the point of it. It always has been in the past. The lino, or referee's assistant, as they're now called, would pop the flag up. You're offside. Stop the game. Move on. The fact you let the game flow for another 30 seconds wastes time.
Yeah.
It's pointless. What does it achieve? And the reason that is that it's not their fault. They are instructed to do that.
Yeah, but I was reading it, and there's also an element of common sense in it as well. Do you think that they actually just rely on VAR now instead of actually doing their jobs?
Too much.
Yeah.
I've said this before, right? They want to get the maximum points on assessment for each game.
Yeah.
And they're frightened of making the wrong decision because they'll get kicked down for it.
Yeah.
So they will abide to the instruction to the letter of the law. And that's what they do. I mean, these referees and linos now are pretty much just robots. They don't interpret the game as it used to be. It's to make them in their jobs look correct.
Yeah.
Don't forget, these people are getting paid a lot of money a year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's full. It's not like it used to be. A Division 1 ref back in the 80s, 90s would get a fee per game, plus travel, plus hotel, and they had a full-time job. They weren't professional referees. Now, in the Premier League, lower divisions, it's still the same. They have a full-time job and they get paid a fee, travel, plus hotel expense, etc. Premier League referees are full-time employees. And they get paid shed loads of money, over 100 grand a year.
Yeah.
So they don't want to risk being demoted back down to the Championship or worse. They've got, obviously, getting paid 100+ grand a year. They've got a certain standard of living. They've probably got a nice house. They've probably got a nice car. They've probably got all the niceties of life. Now they want to maintain that. They want to keep their FIFA status. Right? You know, once you get FIFA status, you're on big bucks because you're traveling all around the world. You might go get selected to referee a cup competition in bloody South America.
Yeah.
A team of 3, 4 English, British, whatever, will get the Copa de America. Oh, we need you to come and referee this year. Selected, blah blah blah. That's big money, man. That's big money for them.
Yeah.
So there's all those pressures on their backs as well.
Yeah.
And
that's it. And they've also got an extra day now as well because they're on the VAR videos. So obviously that's going to get them more money as well. Because, I mean, which I find a little bit crazy because VAR came in because you weren't doing your jobs properly. And now all of a sudden you're in the VAR room, so you're not just getting the referee money for refereeing a game. You're actually getting the money for being in a VAR, and they still fuck it up. I mean, that West Ham game. How many minutes? Nearly 12 minutes to work out whether it was offside or not. What an absolute fucking shit show! You could see it straight away. It's just ridiculous. Cole says stats are for fans without a football eye and severe autism. Absolutely. And big up Eltel Cockerell. I'm sure you're absolutely buzzing at the minute. If you want to come on, bro, the stream's on the links in the chat. Evening, gentlemen. I hope you all well. Yeah, I know you all, bro. I know you all. You good with a Spurs fan coming on here?
I'll be gone.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah,
but it's always open to everybody, so it's always open to everybody. You know the way I work. But I mean, there's that thing that's going on now where apparently Forest and West Ham, or is it? I think it's just Forest, are up for like a charge on the way the Forest West Ham game went. And the way it kicked off. Now, you guys know the same as me, right? When you're watching a football match and you see a ref not reffing properly, you know it's going to kick off at some point.
Yeah.
You know it. You know it's going to kick off at some point. And it did. And it did kick off with West Ham and Forest players. And we're the ones getting the charge, not the referee who didn't have a fucking clue what he was doing.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's like tomorrow's game, Forest against Chelsea. As I always say, I hope it comes down to the better team winning it instead of stupid refereeing and stupid decisions. I mean, what do you think about that, Mike?
Yeah, for me, if we do win the game, we'll deserve it. Look, I'm not going to be sitting here moaning about the bloody referee. I know a lot of our fans don't like Anthony Taylor. I mean, I think a lot of people know that. But for me, if we play well, we deserve to win. And if we don't, well, therefore, we don't do it, do we?
Yeah, 100%. Cole says, I've said VAR could be great, but it's run by absolute dickheads. If it were competent like rugby union, it would improve the game. 100%. And Eltel Cockerell says, cheer up, lads. He's only Tottenham. I get it, mate. I get it 100%. I get it. Guess the mimicking as RIP, champions of Europe. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, 100%. I get where you're coming from. Totally get where you're coming from. You know, there's no argument, is there? Really, there's no argument. Central man, is there any argument?
About the referee, the referee stuff.
No, what Eltel Cockerell said about Spurs.
I don't really have a comment on that.
No. Yes, you got a comment on it?
Not really.
Just thinking, I hope you get hit by a train or something like
that. Well, for me, they need to win the UCL, and then Tottenham could talk. But they haven't done that, so
I get it, but I mean, where it comes, like I said today, where it comes to us, you ain't got bragging rights on us. You ain't got bragging rights on Chelsea. You ain't got bragging rights on Man United, even though you beat them. They've still done better than that. But I wouldn't downsize the comp. I mean, at the end of the day, they've only really got bragging rights on fucking Arsenal, haven't they, really?
Who, Tottenham?
Yeah.
Well, I don't agree with that. They got bragging rights. They won a European trophy over any other club in England this season. It personally hurts because it's Tottenham, Arsenal. But they won it. Arsenal didn't win Arsenal couldn't get to a final.
Yep.
Man United lost. Chelsea couldn't get to a final in those levels. So, I'm not going to say anything at the end of the day because no.
It's heart-wrenching, though, isn't it? It's absolutely heart-wrenching. It'd be the same for me if Derby was to come up and win the Premier League.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is.
Because it's your rivals, isn't it? It's your rivals, so it's hard. So we'll get off that anyway, because we don't need to keep going on about that. But, I mean, all of you, I mean, well, Michael, what you been doing today?
Well, earlier on, obviously, I was streaming Yeti, and then obviously watched a bit of the MotoGP earlier. That's another thing. When all this is over and done with, we can all have the summer off and let's say do other things for a change. For me, I mean, I haven't seen the F1 yet, so I'll have to watch that later on. So
never interested me any of that, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough.
Monaco, in it, Michael?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I used to like it when it was like, what's his name? Fucking hell, I can't remember his name. Nigel Mansell.
Oh yeah.
And like Schumacher and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I used to enjoy it then. But I've always said that I'd rather watch it if it's just one lap, and whoever survives wins.
Yeah, I can see your point, Yeti. Yeah, exactly.
That would interest me a lot more. A bit like Twisted Metal, that old game ages ago, where or Destruction Derby or whatever. Yeah, I would enjoy that.
F1 in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah,
I used to go to when they used to have they used to alternate it, didn't they, between Brands Hatch and Silverstone?
Yeah.
In the 70s and 80s, and I used to love it. It was brilliant. But now I just find it a bit of a parade.
You say it's too many laps, Jez. 79 laps, is it?
I don't know, mate. I don't really watch it anymore. To be
is it 79 laps, Mike?
Yeah, I think Monaco is. Yeah,
that's just boring.
A bit of boring. It's historical, isn't it? It's historical. But the track, let's be honest, for these modern cars, that track is not fast enough. It's not big enough. It's not how when I used to watch that with dare I say it, Graham Hill. Jackie Stewart, people like that, Rummenigge, those sort of people. It was a good. What was the other guy? Canadian guy, great racing driver, died sadly in a horrific crash. Oh dear God!
Not Ayrton Senna, was it?
No, he's Brazilian.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
He's Canadian, French Canadian guy.
Oh
God, he had a horrendous accident. He got ejected from the car at Monza.
I
can't
remember who that was.
Yeah, you'd know the name. If I could think of his name, you'd know. You'd go, "Oh fuck me, yeah, I know that."
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I used to love it back then. It used to be fascinating to watch, and I used to religiously watch it. And I remember the times I went to Silverstone. You'd be stood there, and with your camera, you'd be going, meow,
Yeah.
meow. And what was his name? I remember we were at Silverstone. Rene Arnoux, French driver, racing Renault, and he was going down whatever part of Silverstone it was. We were there live, and he hit a hare. This hare came running across as he was coming down at about 160 mile an hour, and it was just like a.
Oh my days! Yeah.
He took his front wing off on the right hand side. Yeah, the old thing. Took the whole thing off, and he was in the lead at the time. And there was a guy racing from McLaren, who he was a English driver. I think he was Scottish actually, and he actually went on to win it. That's about 1980. 81, and he went on to win the British Grand Prix because of that one. Oh, Gilles Villeneuve, that's it.
Yeah,
he's got it.
Yeah,
Pepsi.
He died a horrific death. I
was thinking Villeneuve, actually. I was actually thinking Villeneuve, but I wasn't sure.
Gilles Villeneuve, yeah, he died a horrific death. He Ferrari, it flipped in the air and he crashed and bashed. He actually got ejected. In his seat, he was still strapped in his seat. Yeah, that was horrendous. And that was in practice or qualifying, one of the two, and it was a horrific thing. A bit like Ayrton Senna. What happened to him? Terrible.
Yeah.
Niki Lauda. I remember watching that live on TV. Niki Lauda at the Nuremberg when he got his car. Caught fire. His Ferrari caught fire. That was awful.
What was that commentator's name? The one that used to go, "Oh, it's his nose cone. His nose cone's gone."
Yeah.
Who was that? Murray. Somewhere. Is it Murray or
Murray Walker?
That's it. Yeah.
Murray Walker. Yeah.
And he always gets things wrong.
Yeah.
I remember that. There was one classic. It was the one I can't.
Anthony.
I think it was a Dutch Grand Prix or something like that, Hockenheim. And he said, "Oh, and James Hunt has taken the lead." And the other commentator said, "Well, actually, that's not James Hunt."
He's a legend. He
was some other racing driver. I think it might have been his teammate in another car, in another McLaren. And he said, "And James Hunt has taken the lead." And the other guy goes, "Well, actually, Murray, that's not James Hunt." Exactly, man.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah. I've never really watched it that much. Can you remember that motorbike thing? What was it called? That motorbike Kickstart, was it?
Don't know.
There was like a motorbike thing where they're on like proper scramblers and all that lot, and they had like a thing where you had to sort of be on one log and then bunny hop over to the other log and then to the other log. It was a bit like It's a Knockout without the pedo that was talking about it. But I'm sure it was called Kickstart or something like that. Motocross bikes? No? Don't remember that. I don't know. I'm sure it was called Kickstart. Does anybody know in the chat? I'm sure it was called Kickstart or something like that. I used to love watching that. I used to love watching It's a Knockout as well. It's a Knockout was hilarious. You remember that? It's a Knockout.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. That was.
Yeah, that was proper funny, actually.
Mm.
That was 70s, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can't remember the guy who used to do it, but I mean, he's come out. He's a pedo anyway, but.
Yeah.
Isn't he the guy that used to narrate it? He was well. He's on the BBC, so he's bound to be a pedo anyway, isn't he? You know, they house pedos, so you know it's always going to be the case in that respect. But it's like, you know, when it comes down to like Grand Prix and so, I just don't find it exciting. I love football because football you can get a goal at any minute or whatever, you know, unless you're Arsenal. But you know, it's just, and that is sort of exhilarates me. Never liked rugby because it just never worked for me at all. Always preferred like American football to rugby. What's your thoughts on like American football, Mike?
Don't really watch that many American sports.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, sometimes I've seen the NBA, and obviously tomorrow is the Indy 500.
Yeah.
I am going to be keen on tuning into that because, you know, obviously I do watch a bit of Indy cars here and there as well. So yeah, I don't want to miss the Indy 500. But the thing is, obviously, it's the game tomorrow, isn't it? As well? So yeah, I probably missed the start of it. Might catch it halfway through, and
yeah. Well, I mean, the game's massively important. It's the last games of the season, isn't it? Basically, so you know, we ain't got no thing where it's like who goes down or who don't. I mean, if let's just go on to this, right? And I'll come to you, Central Man. If the teams that came up last season wasn't as shit as what they've been, do you think Manchester United, Spurs, and maybe West Ham could have gone down?
That's a really hard one, to be honest. I don't think Man United and Tottenham will get relegated in this era, man. I don't think that probably in our lifetimes, man. But it's a very hard question to talk about, you know.
But if all three teams that came up, like Ipswich, Southampton, I mean, Southampton might as well not have even bothered, but at least they got 12 points. So, I mean, I'm thankful for them for that. It keeps them sheep shaggers the shittest team in the fucking Premier League. But, you know, and then you've got fucking Leicester as well. You know, if they'd have all performed better, there's every chance that Man United, Tottenham, and West Ham could have gone.
Maybe, but I don't think so. Maybe I don't know. I don't think that. No, I doubt that. You know, I think it'll be the same result. I think it'll be like maybe. I think maybe issues might survive. I think Wolves should have gone down. You know, on Everton. You know that.
Should we have a drink every time you say maybe? Because I'll be fucking rat horse by the end of this stream.
Southampton didn't really. Yeah, they got 12 points, but like they got that. Ipswich, didn't really. I don't know, man. I feel like I don't think Man United will get relegated. Probably won't. Like it's really shocking to me. They're probably in the top. They're supposed to be in the top half. Now they're in the bottom half. But seeing them being relegation candidates, not really. Well,
if the other teams
Wolves
have
should have gone down. Wolves have gone down.
If the other teams have actually performed, then they would have gone down. I mean, there's
I know what you're saying.
doubt about that. You know?
Yeah.
What do you think, Jez?
Well, I tend to agree with you.
Still all that's it.
If Southampton Leicester and Ipswich actually had turned up and done a job rather than just turn up and be complete arsewipes, they could have been in trouble. They seriously could have been in trouble, which should have been ironic, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that have been ironic?
It would, wouldn't it?
that Tottenham get relegated, yet they win the Europa Cup.
That would have been fairly hilarious, to be honest.
Weird. But yeah, I mean, come on, Southampton was shocking. That means that Arsenal will lose to them tomorrow. So there you go. Leicester were abysmal. Ipswich, I don't know why they bothered. So yeah, that's why I'm actually glad today that Sunderland have been promoted over Sheffield United, because Sheffield United would have come up and gone straight back down. I think at least Sunderland have got some ambition.
Yeah. We hate Sheffield United anyway. Can't stand.
It's been a long time since Sunderland have been in the Premier League, so I think at least they got some credit and they'll actually do a job. And I'm looking forward to seeing them play, to be fair.
Yeah, same here. I've always sort of like watched them and seen what they're doing in the Championship and coming up from the other leagues and stuff like that. I've always thought they were on the cusp of actually sort of getting back. And they're also one of the teams that was in the First Division back in the day. And I like to see the teams come up who was in the First Division. That's why I wanted Ipswich to actually get something going. But lucky enough for the rest of them, they didn't. So, I mean, what do you think, Michael? I mean, do you think that Spurs, Man United, and West Ham was on the edge, mate? They was on the edge. I'll be back in a sec.
Maybe Wolves would have been at one point, but obviously they ended up getting a new manager, and then they got a few wins together, and then they stayed away from the table, didn't they? And just some three teams, they were poor. They were all poor. But it just shows there's a gap between the bottom half of the Premier League and the top half of the Championship now. And that is a problem because them three promoted teams went down last season as well. So it's I just don't I just wonder if we get the same thing next season. I mean, I think it's proof anyway that there's a gap. But look, I mean, we got Leeds, and it obviously got a bit of a rivalry with Leeds in that. Sunderland up there. I'm glad Sunderland are up there because I didn't want Sheffield United being there anyway because it would have been pointless. And Burnley, they're going to go back down anyway. So it's the whole same thing again, to be honest. But I'm hoping Leeds and Sunderland are going to do something. I really do.
Good point, man. Good point. I'm with you on that one. Proper old school clubs.
Yeah, of course, back in the day, they used to be known as Dirty Leeds, didn't they? And obviously, Leeds were, let's say, a little bit huge in the 70s, weren't they? And do as well. I mean, Burnley, I don't care about them at all, to be honest. And funnily enough, they use data and AI scouting like what we do. And of course, Major League Soccer clubs are using that in the States.
I don't believe in all that bullshit, man, to be honest.
That is bollocks, isn't it? AI scouting.
Yeah. For me, you get one sporting director who's got a pair of eyes. End of.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Or you send scouts out that can watch players. And that's what we do. That is the difference with what we do. We actually have people out there who's spotting this, that, and the other. Same with Edu. Edu, I think Marianakis is looking at taking over a Brazilian club as well. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it might be Corinthians. I'm not sure. But I think that's why he sort of took on Edu, because, as we know, Edu knows about the Brazilian market, apparently. So, we can see where that goes. It's going to be interesting in this window because, like I've said, I don't think the problem's Edu. I don't think the problem was ever Edu. The problem is Arteta. And I think that 100%, it doesn't matter if someone turns around to him and says, this player is amazing, we need to sign this player. He'll go, oh, well, let me talk to him. Have you got any late bulbs, guys? Have you got any late bulbs, guys? And as soon as they say no, that's it. They don't sign for Arsenal. And that's it. That's just my personal point of view. But the teams that's come up, Leeds, I'm glad Leeds have come up, because again, there was another one in the first division. As much as we all hate them, they are a decent team, and hopefully they can do well. I think if you look at the teams that's come up, I think they're really going to give it a good go. And I think if these teams like Man United, Spurs, and West Ham don't wake themselves up, then they could be in trouble. You think, Jess? Central Man, actually. Yeah. Hello.
Tell you
We're on stream.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was what? Can you repeat the question?
And what do you think about the teams that's coming up? Leeds, Burnley, and Sunderland.
Sunderland. I think Leeds. Yeah, I don't mind Leeds. I feel like they're like the history. The 60s, 70s, and also in the 90s, 2000s. But Burnley, I don't really give a rat's ass about Burnley, man. It's like, just like they had that flash in the pan season. They finished 7th in the 17th, 18th season, and and then like when the last time they're in the Premier League, they got relegated. They got that Vincent Kompany. It's funny. It's really funny for Burnley. They got relegated, and then Kompany quit. And they end up playing, and he went on to win the Bundesliga with Bayern Munich. Sunderland, I don't know, man. I'm not really keen on Sunderland.
Yeah,
they never do nothing for me. I don't know. I think it's going to be the same as the next like. I think it's going to be the same as this season and the last season. All three promoting teams get going down. It's just what it is, man.
The thing is with Sunderland, though, they've got that counter-attacking team.
Mm-hmm.
They've got that counter-attacking style, and I'm not being funny, but to me, I think that is the key thing against these teams that play tiki-taka football.
Mm-hmm.
Your Arsenals, your Man United, your Manchester Cities. I think the counter-attack, which is the way it's always been, to be fair, that is what will beat you. That is what will get you. Look at Crystal Palace in the FA Cup. All they did was waited until City kept going, and then they just sit them on the counter, same as we've done. And I think that's exactly the way that you should be. And I think Arsenal need to sort of have that style instead of just passing around outside the box. You know what I mean? That's not going to do nothing. It's not going to do anything. You've got to have something that goes into the box. And Odegaard ain't the man for me. I mean, if you could get a striker now, Jez, who would you pick?
Pele.
Well, somebody who can actually play.
Be honest with you, that's a very good question. Gyökeres maybe, but I don't know if he'll come to Arsenal. I don't know. I'm not convinced. All this talk. It's quite clear that Arteta wants his Sesko fella, but he's not an out-and-out striker, is he?
No.
And that worries me because we know what this absolute arsewife of a manager at Arsenal likes to do. He doesn't get the right players in for the right spaces, so I'm not convinced we're going to go anywhere, personally.
He just wants players that agree with him, don't he? Basically.
Yeah, the ones that be yes men.
Mm.
Simple as that.
Mm.
Simple as that, man.
You know what I reckon you're going to get? I reckon that Chelsea are going to put Nicholas Jackson up for sale. And you'll probably buy him for like 90 million.
Doesn't surprise me.
And Chelsea again will have your pants down like they did with Havertz.
I don't think they will with this Berta guy.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's a different level. I think he's a different level. He's going to say no. Don't take the piss.
I agree with you, but like, if he gets paid enough money to just go with the flow, and some people will just go with the flow. I think there's a lot of like respect and a lot of things being put on Berta, but you know, what's the answer if he don't do that? You know,
we're in the shit, man. We're in the shit. That's all we can say about it. So anyway, boys, I've got to bounce because dinner's ready.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'll catch you gentlemen later. Good luck tomorrow in the Chelsea Forest game.
Yeah.
Cheers, matey. What time's your game on? Is it same time?
4 o'clock, I think.
4 o'clock yours is.
4:30, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure I'm going to bother watching it, to be honest.
But I can't blame you, mate, to be honest with you. I can't blame you.
I think I'll be way too busy packing stuff ready for Monday.
Yeah, get yourself on holiday and just forget all about all of it, mate.
So I might do a stream later about the Arsenal ladies, what they can win, but the men can't.
100%, yeah. Should do that.
Anyway, big up, Michael.
Yeah.
Central man, big up the year. Always smash the likes and sub to these guys.
Yeah.
Sort it out. Get them up the subs further. Do it.
Absolutely.
And
100%.
I'll catch you later, gentlemen.
Cheers for that, Jez. Thanks for being on, bro.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, mate. Always a pleasure.
Take care.
Yeah, take care, bro. And Darryl Knight says, I'm looking forward to the Newcastle Sunderland derby next season. Yeah, I am as well. I was hoping Mama Flossie came on, to be honest, so we could actually discuss it, because it'd be interesting to see what, her being a Newcastle fan, it'd be interesting to see what they think about that. I think Arteta should be under pressure next season. He should have been under pressure for the last fucking 5 years, to be honest with you. But no back next season. It's fucking ridiculous. Osherman will go to Saudi Arabia. And guys, don't do the Savile thing, mate. Don't do the Savile thing.
Just Savile. Fuck Savile, man. Fuck him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't do that. That's a touch too far. Just don't do that. Because the man is a piece of fucking shit.
He's a fucking shit, man. He's a piece of shit. Go watch Reckoning.
Yeah, just don't deserve his name putting on that. So don't do that.
Yeah, you don't compare someone. He's like, and how Jez is a paedophile. Any proof?
Exactly. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a step too far even for me. Michael, how it's going at the minute, who do you think you're going to sign? Come next season.
Look, for me, we've got a sell to buy first. But if it was me on who to sign, obviously, of course, I would want Victor Osimhen. But this ownership have already blown that last summer. So I think we've got to turn to Victor Gyökeres now. And he's got a release clause as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So, and the fact that we had 17 million to spare, we could have got that on Victor Gyökeres, but no, they chose to get it on a kid called Quenda, and then some other guy called Usego, who's probably going to be a backup. Not too dissimilar to Renato Vega. And look what happened there.
Yeah. I mean, The thing is, I mean, I've been going on about Arsenal, you having Arsenal's pants down, but I think you had your pants down a little bit with Mudryk as well.
Yeah, they were in for him, weren't they, as well?
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're 80 million down already. And putting, let's say, death row contracts and silly clauses in there, like Mudryk winning the Ballon d'Or. I mean, that was never going to happen. Yeah, I mean, they're just about the money. That's what it is, Yeti. It's all about money, money, and money.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's the same for, let's say, all the clubs that are, let's say, the Arsenals, the Man Uniteds. It's the same thing, isn't it? And I mean,
I think as clubs coming up are starting to teach a lesson to the teams that have got comfortable in their positions. You know, you got Newcastle, who I think is going to be a major threat next season because they are going to have a massive window and they've already got good players. Yeah. And I think they're going to have a massive window. They've missed out in 2 windows. So they're going to have a massive window this time. And they're going to be out of the FFP. How Arsenal have the money for this, that, or the other is beyond me because the amount of money they spend on wages for players. What's your take on this, right? Because I've said ditch the FFP, but have a wage cap. What do you think about that? Because a lot of players leave because they're going to get paid more.
Yeah, look, yeah. Yeah, I think, I mean, in our case, I mean, we got bloody 90 players. So the wages.
You outdid us.
Yeah.
We signed shitloads and you outdid us.
Yeah.
90 fucking players.
Yeah, that's including if you include the under 21s, the under 18s, all them kids.
Yeah, but you did all of a sudden. As soon as Todd Bowley came in, he just signed left, right, and centre, didn't he? And you've got to give like Potter some credence in that respect because he just got loads of players he didn't even fucking know.
No, he didn't sign any of them. No.
You know, same as what happened with Cooper, but. I mean, you've got to give Cooper his respect because he actually took those players and he created a team that could keep us in the league.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, I get it.
I've voted that Jez thing out, by the way.
Yeah.
I've had him from the channel. I'm not having that.
Yeah, I mean, absolute wrong in that.
I hate the way people joke about stuff like that. I don't think it's a joke. I think the guy was an absolute piece of shit, and I hope he burns in hell.
Yeah, yeah. Same with Glitter and all them others and all. But yeah, in terms of you know, I do agree that there should be a wage cap, but God, I mean. Mind you, it would stop all these owners from spending money if there is a wage cap. That's one good thing about it. I will say that. And obviously these owners can't dip into the market. I mean, just as well they can't do now anyway. But obviously it depends on tomorrow because they want that UCL money. And yeah, none of a doubt they'll be there tomorrow. Oh yeah, I heard Gary Neville's banned.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's banned. He's banned from the City Ground. Yeah, it should be that way as well because every time he has a chance to like have a go at Forest, he goes in there. You know, it was the same as when we did what we did when we went against Luton in that refereeing decisions and the Everton one as well. And he just can't resist to like have a go at the owner. and you got the owner going at Nuno at the end of that game. That's fucking passion. If you're a proper fan, you understand that. That's passion. And I'm not being funny, but I don't think there's one team on this planet that wouldn't want that kind of passion from an owner.
Yeah. Gary Neville should worry about his own club. Given he's always hanging out with the Rats and the Glazers, and we all know why, because he owns them that hotel, doesn't he? So obviously he's got his own interest. His interest is not Man United. It's about filling his own pocket.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, 100%. And Cluffy County, good luck tomorrow, Chelsea. Nice. Don't put Cluffy on it though, bro. Cluffy's an absolute fucking legend.
Yeah, he is.
Absolute legend. I think he's one of the best managers that's ever been, to be honest.
Yeah, it was ridiculous what he achieved, wasn't it?
That was back in the day when you go into a club and you've got players and you work out exactly what those players can do. Instead of nowadays, it's like, oh well, my strategy doesn't work unless I've got this player. Back in the day, managers used to make players instead of actually just buy them in, and that don't work. Big up, Bargab, how you doing, matey? And hopefully we get a great game tomorrow. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Darren Knight says, I see games ending in a draw, 2-2. I'm going for. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I think because of the Taiwo Awonyi thing, I think we are going to win tomorrow. I do 100% think we're going to win tomorrow. I'll probably end up regretting that. But regardless, as I said on Wolfie's stream, this season's been amazing. And whatever happens tomorrow, happens tomorrow. I'm not bothered about UCL because at the end of the day, the only reason I'm bothered about UCL is to keep the players here. But at the same point, if you don't want to play in a Forest shirt, fuck off. You all said we wear these stars with pride. Show it. Don't just say it, show it. Is there a scenario both Forest and Chelsea go through? I think if Man United beat Aston Villa, which I can't see in a million fucking years. I'm sorry, I cannot see that in a million years. And Man City also, who they've got to play. Fulham, is it? Fulham?
Yeah, I think they do, yeah. Yeah.
Mate, I know that Champions League is coming. I know that we are going to go full force higher and higher and higher. So I'm not really worried about UCL this season. I cannot fault any one of those players. I can't fault the manager. They, like I say, they've allowed us to dream again. They've allowed us to think that, there's big things coming to this club. And I know there's big things coming to this club. I've been saying that since I started this. Watch out, guys, because we are fucking coming. 100% we are coming. I think Aston Villa will get top 5. I see Chelsea and Forest missing out. Yeah, like I say, I mean, look, if we do, we do. If we get into Europa final or whatever it is, then, if we win the Europa final, we've still got more in Europe than what Arsenal's got.
Yeah, pressure's more on us anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
So whether this lot will deliver under pressure, I mean, God knows. I mean, you don't know what you're going to get from Chelsea. I mean, if you've seen the last 2 games, am I that confident about tomorrow? No. I mean, a 1-0 win against a very poor Man United. I mean, come on. I mean, that was a poor game. And then against Newcastle, well, we don't win there anyway, do we? So we haven't won there since Thomas Tuchel. That's been a good few years now. unfortunately. So I just don't look. If we can get Cole Palmer in the game, I think maybe we have a chance. But and the fact that we don't have a number 9 either, that's another problem.
Yeah.
For me, I think we should actually start with Tariq George on the wings. I think they'll stick Neto up front. He's not a striker, but someone has to be in that role. And we do have
Neto's started to look a little bit better though. He's started to look like he's getting about it and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Cole Palmer's probably always going to be the one that I'm worried about because he's a very intelligent player. And I think he's one of the best you've signed, you know, in the last like 2-3 years or whatever. You know, he's an absolute quality player. There's no doubt about that, Cole Palmer. And the one that I'm worried about the most in that respect is fucking Sideshow Bob. Cucurella.
Oh yeah, Cucurella, yeah. Yeah.
Because he's the master of the dark arts.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? No doubt he's been one of our better players this season, along with Moses Caicedo as well.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't had, let's say, a lot to shout about in terms of players' performances. I will say tomorrow we have got to start with Romeo Lavia alongside Caicedo.
Yeah.
Stick Enzo Fernandez going forward. Tariq George and Cole Palmer out on the wings. Stick Neto up front. And then we've got to hope on that. And obviously we've got to start Reece James. I mean, if he doesn't start, it's a piss take. I mean, he's the captain. I mean, what are we doing?
It's all about the tactics of the game as well. If you come and attack us, we'll beat you. Because we are a counter-attacking monster. You know, and I think if you actually come at us, because we won't do anything different to what we've been doing, we'll have the same team out, as because Nuno's one of those that as soon as he gets his team, he just sticks with it, which I like. I'm not got no issue with that. But I think if you come at us, that will play right into our game. And we'll just pick you off. Michael, what is your score prediction? Says Daniel.
Look, I want to be, let's say, optimistic and go for a 1-0 to us. But can we sustain that throughout 90 minutes against the Forest side? I don't know. Look, Man United is shit anyway. So,
yep.
Look, 1-0. It is what it is in terms of that. I mean, that game was awful anyway. And obviously, look, Nottingham Forest are a better side than Man United. I mean, come on.
100%.
So, yeah, we've got to have our wits about us tomorrow. Obviously, Forest have got Chris Ward. They've got, Alanga, Hudson-Odoi, Anderson, Yates in the midfield.
Well, it'd probably be Sangare because he keeps using Sangare at the minute, which, I mean, he's doing well as well. And Dominguez will be the one. He's really shining as well. So, I mean, with that delusion that you think you're going to win 1-0, are you all of a sudden going to become Michaela, Chelsea? You're going to be, if you have that delusion... Are you going to become a tranny at some point and expect us all to respect you as a woman?
Never yet again. Come on, man. What are we doing here? No, I mean, our fan base are bloody inverted, and they're doing more than bloody obligations. I mean, let's get that right. But yeah, this is what I ask about this fan base all the time. I mean, look, there's double sides of this. I mean, if we do it tomorrow, the fan base will be thinking, "Oh, we're back and we're going to compete for the UCL next season and all that shit." Not with that squad that we've got. I can tell you that much. And many of them, some of them want to move away, and I don't blame them really.
Yeah. Big up Scout, by the way. Scout's another Forest fan, so big up to you. And considering results in all competitions up to now, is hoping that the underdog stream of consciousness filters through into tomorrow. We're gonna do it, mate. We're gonna do it. I'm 100% sure that we're gonna do it.
Top scorer.
Honestly, I'm 100% sure on it tomorrow. Cucurella is top. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Left back.
He's like one of those kind of players that you don't like, but you'd have him in your team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like when I used to watch ice hockey and stuff like that. You had one fucking player that was an annoying bastard. They used to check the shit out of everybody and knock everybody to shit. And you'd be like, he's an absolute wanker. But you know what? I'd have him in my fucking team every day of the week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them type of players that are shit hosiery.
Yeah.
You've got to have them in there, haven't you? And all that.
You need them. Yeah. You need them.
Yeah, same with us when we had Diego Costa. Yeah, and I love the fact he always got in the face of the opposition.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I like Yates, because it doesn't matter who he's playing against. He just fucking goes in there and he just does not give a flying fuck. He absolute bleeds the red shirt. He absolute bleeds Forest. And there's so many fans that are like, oh, he's not good enough. He's not technically good enough, and all this, that, and the other. That guy's hot. He's massive, and I love him to bits. When he comes on, I know he's gonna rattle fucking Caicedo. He's gonna rattle fucking Enzo Fernandez. He's gonna rattle fucking Cucurella. You know, he just doesn't care. He will just go in there and do what he's got to do. You know. And that I love that in a player.
And even if we don't do it anyway, we've got ourselves to blame. I mean, we've given Ipswich Town 4 bloody points.
Yeah.
So we could have this could have been done before, but no. And this is a thing which some of it is on the manager. Yes, he is a puppet. I get that. But he bottled a 17-point lead at Leicester, didn't he? Last season, only a year ago. So he's got it in him. That's the thing. If it were me, even if we get it, I mean, look, getting rid of the manager, it's not going to get rid of the ownership or the above.
No.
That's the thing. And then they're going to go.
Going to paper over the cracks, basically.
Yeah, and then they'll go out there again and just get somebody like him, won't they? So that's
but what did Enzo Maresca or whatever his name is? What did he actually do to actually get the Chelsea job? It's same as when you appointed Frank Lampard. He's not a good appointment at all.
Yeah. Look, the thing is with Frank Lampard, I think we had the sanctions around that time. We had where we couldn't go in the summer transfer market, if I remember rightly. And then Lampard brought in these young players, like Mason Mount and what have you. I think that was partly the thing. And obviously, Frank Lampard is a Chelsea player, and obviously he's a legend to this club, and obviously the fans. And obviously that's another thing. And of course, it was that season when it was Lampard, Arteta, and Solskjaer.
Yeah.
Wasn't it as well?
Yeah.
Mind you, I was right though, because I always thought Lampard was going to go first because we are a very reactionary club. However, I am right about Arsenal as well, because I thought they would keep Arteta, and they have done.
That makes no sense. I mean, that brings me to you, Central Man. What you got to do next season, apart from get rid of that retard?
I don't know. I already get rid of like some of the board members at the club. Like this Tim Lewis and Richard Garlick, man. But I don't really care about who we're gonna get in the summer. We're gonna.
The one thing you need to do is get rid of Arteta. You will not do nothing unless you get rid of him.
Yeah, you have to get rid of Arteta. I want like this new manager, new ownership. Get rid of the fan base who suck him off, and we might get our club back on track. But and also we're getting linked with Rodrigo from Real Madrid. Why you want to leave Real Madrid and establish institute like Real Madrid? I think he did it. I think he said in an interview that it's all lies. But linked with like Gyökeres, I think he's likely to go to Man United because of Ruben Amorim.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think he'll go there. I think Isco, not Isco. I wish we got Isco, but Isaac. Isaac. He's staying at Newcastle. He ain't leaving.
Yeah, you ain't getting Isaac.
I don't really get I never got the hype of Isaac. When he first came, I don't think he bring to the table. I was like, really, because he's Swedish, because he's like tall and black. I don't think he ain't all that, man.
Because he scores goals.
Sesko, I never got the hype to Sesko, man. I think he's more like a pressing player, he's more like a player plays in like in a pressing, like in a gegenpressing team. But Arteta don't play that type of style of football. He's more so obsessed of copying Pep, with the whole control possession, playing out the back wrap, because all this bollocks about he needs all these players, but let's be real, like, he's killing the players, like Jesus, he knows him at Man City, killed. Zinchenko, inconsistent. Like, here's the funny with Zinchenko. I don't think he's bad, but he's just playing this whole inverting crap. Playing. He's a left back. He's more like a left back. But I think he's more of a DM. To be honest. He's more like a midfield type of player.
I wouldn't say DM because he can't defend.
No, not DM, but like he's more like an 8. He's more like a 6. Yeah, I think he's more like 6 or an 8.
Yeah. I wouldn't say 6 because he can't defend.
Can't defend, but he's more like he's more like driving forwards, like drive forward. But
he's got a good pass on him.
I don't really want to get rid of Zinchenko, but I don't really get rid of him. Just play him in the midfield, man. This is the problem. Like in the Champions League semi-final against PSG, I think that our manager cut that up, man. Like playing Moreno as a midfielder. You got Zinchenko who can play in that midfield position, can really I'm like Sterling. That's a pointless. It's basically a loan signing. Don't really want him. I think he's like gone downhill, man. I think he should have stayed at Man City. To be honest, I think he was really good at Man City, and then when he went to Chelsea, he went all down. He went absolutely gone south, man. Down. Like completely going downhill. This. I want a good scout. I don't know who's like. We got plenty of scouts. How many scouts we got? We got like 12 scouts.
Yeah.
And they're not really that good. Like I'd rather just get like a massive clear out.
So you need a proper rebuild.
Proper rebuild.
From
it's
the
gonna
bottom.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen like one season. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be 2 or 3 seasons. Get rid of some players. They're not really good enough.
Yeah.
Get them off the fucking wage bill. This Berta. Like I think he looks, he has a track record of selling players. He brought players like Griezmann and João Felix to Atletico Madrid. We got rid of Jorginho. He's going back to Brazil. I don't know what club in Brazil. He's half Brazilian. He plays for. He's a adopted Italian. Because, but I feel like it's all about this club is all about ripping up contracts, instead of like putting like sensible bids, there's Tim Lewis and Richard Garlick, they're not really, they're not proper businessmen, to be honest. They don't know shit, man. They don't know shit about football, man. You can't just go into a business you don't know and have no clue to in this circumstance, you know, because a proper football board member could probably say, "Here's a player. He's on the transfer list. He ain't good enough. Let's put a bid and get cracking on a bid and find a right club to who set the bid." But yeah,
I personally think that Arteta has the final word. I think Arteta is your issue. I don't think it's any of the board members or anything. I think
it's the board. I blame this on. Yeah, he should never got. Managers should never get these type of powers, man. You know, like no one's bigger than the football club. You can't just go.
No.
You know, I think like you know, it should be like you get maybe a little bit of power, but not the whole fucking power, man. You're playing, because like your chairman, your owners is your boss, and then you got like the sporting director, the chairman, you know, blah blah blah. You know, the manager is just basically just I don't know, fifth in command, sixth in command, something like that. You know, like you know, but
it's a fucking shit show.
It's a shit
an
show.
Absolute fucking shit show.
Agree, mate.
Yes, you might keep fucking finishing second every season.
Yeah,
but second ain't shit. It doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. It's like
you know.
Yeah, it's like in the Olympics. You know, you don't or the Commonwealth Games, or you know, you're going for the gold. You don't go for the silver or the bronze. You're going for the gold. Yeah. Gold medal is the standard, not the silver, not the bronze. You know, just the gold. You know.
I mean, let's face it. This season's going to be known. 2025 is going to be known for Newcastle lifting the fucking Carbob Cup. You know, first time in I can't remember how long it is. Crystal Palace lifting the FA Cup. Spurs lifting the fucking Europa League. Unfortunately, it is gonna be a massive thing for them because you know it's the first time they've won anything. So you know that's what it's going to be, and it's in 2025 for me. Is always going to be a massive thing because that's when we started showing who we actually are.
Yeah. You know? I feel like I think 2025 is the year of the underdogs. You know, I feel like these underdog teams are winning trophies.
Yeah,
look at Bologna's beat AC Milan in the cup final. I think, and now Aberdeen just beat Celtic in the Scottish Cup final. It's like. Yeah, year of the underdogs, you know.
Yeah,
also the year of the birds, you know. Every football club with the bird on their badge is winning trophies, you know. Liverpool won the league, Crystal Palace won the FA Cup, Newcastle won the League Cup, you know.
Yeah. Best way of saying it, to be honest. Year of the bird. It is what it is. You know, I mean, it's like Michael when you lost because Roman Abramovich was massive.
Yeah,
and what he did with signing the ground over to the fans was fucking huge.
Yeah, it is. You know, there is one thing that I can say. At least these owners can't get their hands on it. Ultimately, they can't, and. You know what? I'm glad that's the one thing that they're pissed off about because it most certainly is. I mean, they're the ones who are pushing for this Earl's Court shit. For me, I wouldn't want to move away from a traditional football ground because there isn't that many left now. I mean, look, Old Trafford, well, that's going anyway, and that's been a library, hasn't it, for the last 10 years, outside of that, Anfield, St James's Park, obviously, you know, City Ground, Ellen Road, and ourselves. There isn't that many out there anymore. Or for me, I'm more of a traditionalist, keeping traditional football grounds.
I
mean,
we've kept ours. We've kept ours, which is another thing that's good with our owner because he knows what it means. I don't know if you remember Fouaz Asawi, but as soon as he came in, and he started talking that shit. Oh, I've always liked Forest and all this, that, and the other. I saw straight away you're talking bollocks. And I was on so many like Forest groups on Facebook and all the social media, and I was going, this guy's a fraud. He's a fucking fraud. And I got booted out by so many groups. Oh, you're being negative. You're being negative. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to fucking roach on your little thin skin what you've got. You know, I'm just saying my opinion. And I think that I knew that guy was a fucking fraud. Same as you know that you've got Todd Bowley. He's a fucking fraud. You know?
They don't even know who Rude Hullet is.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, honestly, he just, to me, it's ridiculous. And some of these fucking new fans that come in and think they know all this, that, and the other, you ask them anything about, oh, well, how did you feel when you won this? Oh, well, I weren't around when they won that. Well, what the fuck are you doing then? Because when I got into Forest, I fucking read every single fucking book and I looked into every single little thing. So I know my fucking history. I know all that kind of stuff, you know. And it's like, well, why are you not doing that? Because to me, that's the first thing you do. But all these fucking boomers, these fucking little lefty idiots, you know, they just go, oh, I just care about Arsenal now because, you know, I started supporting them in 2022 or whatever. So you're not a fucking real fan then, are you?
Exactly.
Yeah, and there's
my fucking days.
There'll be a lot of their fan base that have never seen anything else but the Cronkies era, and even more. And these are the ones who are getting all
the Wengers. That's who they are. They're the Wenger guys. You know, I mean, it's like I used to say about Chelsea. Like, do you remember like how you was before? Do you remember Kerry Dixon? Was it Kerry Dixon? Yeah. Most of them don't even know who the fuck he is.
No, they don't. No,
you know?
No, there's a lot in our fan base. I mean, they don't know who you know, Peter Osgood is, Peter Bonetti. I mean, I mean, you go around now and you ask, let's say, every fan of their football club, you know, their past players, they won't know who they are.
No.
That's the thing. And a lot of our fan base will have never watched Shevchenko Zola and Gianluca Vialli either.
Yeah.
So we're even at that point where they never even watch the 90s now.
Fucking Drogba.
Yeah, Drogba, man.
I mean, he was class.
Damien Duff.
Yeah. Damien Duff. Yeah.
I think Ballack or Belletti.
John Terry.
John, Maluda.
Yeah.
Lauren Maluda, man.
Makaleli.
Makaleli.
Fucking brilliant.
Cudicini.
Yeah, Cudicini as well. Yeah.
It's like, the point is, it's just like they don't do their research. You know, like, do your research on these players, man, or this era, man. You know, like I mean, these people, not all, you know, and the majority of the fans, you know, they just basically blindly support a club without
they just blindly do YouTube channels.
Blindly do YouTube, man.
They know everything. It's like, and you're going to get asked. You're going to get asked these questions.
Yeah, it's like like the fan base of Arsenal, you know, talk shit about Dennis Bergkamp. It's like, dude, he's you're talking about a guy who's like, you know, but the guy who's probably in the Arsenal Mount Rushmore of Arsenal, man. He's got to be like Tony Adams, Big Tony, you know, he's in the Mount Rushmore, you know.
Tony Adams was amazing.
They always criticize Tony Adams because of his alcoholism, you know. Like, I watched this clip. I think it's on the overlap. You got this Arsenal fan called Alex Moneypenny. And you got Carragher doing the questions, you know, and this guy he's just like he's got like half the questions right. He doesn't know. First off, he doesn't know about the he said about with Arsene Wenger, what club he went Arsenal from. He said Monaco instead of Grand Passat. It's about Arsenal signed a player from AC Milan. He said Emmanuel Petit, but it's actually Patrick Vieira. I know my history. You know, yeah, just because I'm not from that, you know, I'm born in born in '94, grew up in the 2000s. But I do my research, not just Arsenal, but overall football. You know, be educated. You know, I'm not. You know, like anyway. He doesn't know about our sponsors over the years. You know, and you know, he talks about that, and he goes on about that the Tony Adams goal, I think, against Everton in the '98 season. And this guy's gone about, I was born in 1997. I was 2 years old. I said to myself, if you're born in 1997 and this Tony Adams goal in '98, it doesn't make you 2 years old. It makes you 1 year old. And you know, and it doesn't remember. Like I blame clubs for not really educating on the history.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
You know, they say like,
I think we do.
That's in the past. You know, we're talking about the here and now.
We've got like a museum and stuff like that, so I think we do actually educate the fans on like what we've done and where we've gone and stuff. But Arsenal just seems to want to bury their history.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, how the fuck is there not a George Graham statue outside that fucking place?
Oh yeah. Yeti, I think he said, they're going on about, he went to manage Spurs, but
so what?
If you gotta realize he managed Leeds. He went, he started.
It's all about what he did for you.
Then
it's
he
all
was
about what he did for you.
He was at Leeds, and then he went to Tottenham, and he won a trophy.
We're back in the set, guys.
Yeah, and it's like, who cares? Who managed Spurs, man? Like, there's a manager called Terry Neal, who's an Arsenal player, managed Tottenham. He won football at Tottenham. Then he went to Arsenal, won trophies. You know, who cares? Who cares? He went. You know, who cares? He managed like that club, man. It's like, you know, I blame clubs for not you know, like not educating the new fans, the new fan base. You know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's like,
I agree with that.
It's like I think that's Arsenal. Don't know about Man United. Don't know. I don't know about Chelsea. You know, like you know.
Look, it's the same with us as well. Look, you know, I think you get it everywhere. Look, people you know, when you said about Dennis Bergkamp, they're looking at his goal scoring record. That's what they're looking at. They're looking at his GA, all this XG crap. That's what people look at these days. Central. They're not looking at what they're watching on the pitch, you know, the full 90 minutes. And all these people who said they don't know who they are, can they not watch old clips?
Yeah, watch old clips, man. I watch old clips of the double win inside of 71. I got a copy of the documentary called 89 when we won the league at Anfield. You know? At Anfield. You know, that was like when we have to score 2 clear goals, you know? You know, I watched an Everton documentary, how they won, you know, trophies in the 80s, you know. You know?
Yeah.
I watched a lot. I watched the Brian Clough documentary, you know, the I Believe in the Miracles, man. You know, you know, educated, but you gotta learn your shit, man. It's like, you know, that Forest team back then, you know, it's like, you know, make this like really put this city really put this club on the map, you know.
You know? 100%, yeah, 100%. I mean,
and then okay.
I
Here's
think
the
he's one of the best managers.
It took Cloughy 3 years, and what? You know, he's not pissing about like Arteta. At least Cloughy like gets the aim of the game. Arteta don't give a shit about
process with Cloughy. Any manager that comes in and says it's about a process, bin the fucker straight away.
Exactly.
There's no, it's not about process. Fans don't care about processes. They care about winning, and they care about advancing. They don't care about, in so many years. I mean, if it's I'll ask you this, right, Central Man. If it's a process, right, why are you not inducing the youth into it? Because that's how a process works, by getting young players. He's now started doing it with Skelly and Wanyeri, although Wanyeri now all of a sudden ain't getting on the pitch at all. where he offers a hell of a lot more than what fucking Odegaard does. You know, Skelly looks a fucking good one. But if it's a process, that's about getting young players and building them, you know, and he ain't doing that.
Yeah.
So where's the fucking process?
Yeah, it's like, it's like, you know.
Why are you signing Jorginho at fucking,
exactly.
30 years old?
That's all.
That's not
When in Tessa's early years, it's about a youth process. Okay, they grow. Oh, what's this bollocks? They've grown together. Yeah, how's that working out? You know, he binned Joe Willock. You know, he's won a trophy at Newcastle. I think he played. I think Arteta playing as a number 10, but he's more like a. I think he's more like a 6, more like a CM. He's more like a CM type of player. You know, drives forwards, something like that. You know, I think Smith Rowe. Yeah, he had an injury. He was a bit injury prone. He didn't have no clue what position he's going to put in. Saka, he's drive that kid to the ground.
Yes.
You think Miles Skelly? You know, I thought he was a left back. To be honest, I thought he got the physical side of a left back. He's more midfield, but yeah, he plays in the midfield. But Noweri, man, I don't know, man. No, it looks, I'm high on this Noweri kid, you know, but I think this whole youth project thing is a total farce, man. It's just another PR crap. You know,
well, it weren't even to do with a youth project though. When he said trust the process, he was talking about the players that he got on. He's never brought any player forward apart from Skelly and Wanyeri, and he only did that because he hasn't fucking signed depth. Yeah. There's no depth in your fucking team. There's no depth. I mean, an Arsenal team should have some fucking world-class players or whatever.
Yeah, and it is like beef up the squad. Yeah, beef up the squad. You know, we don't really do that. This is not really just in this Arteta era. This is during the Arsene Wenger era, man. We're just making our squad. This is the problem. They keep making our squad is very small every single season. It's just a very thin squad, and keep making our season harder and harder and harder throughout the Wenger era to the Arteta era. You know, they'll just go. They never learn their lessons. They'll bang on about, we learn from the mistakes, but you're making the same mistakes every single season. You're not.
But at least Wenger actually brought youth through. I mean, you had all your youth players was in the FA Cup.
Yeah,
exactly. They did fucking well as well.
Like you got, if you want, here's the one like tip. If you want talent, how about create your own talent? You know, I think
that's what managers do. That's what managers do.
Yeah. And they don't do it.
You know, and he don't do that.
Exactly.
He goes with the tried and trusted people that he's got, and like you say, with Saka, he ran the guy into the absolute ground. I like Saka. I think he's a good player. I think he could go on. If he got under a good manager, I think Saka could come on. He could come on leaps and bounds. But he's with a manager that just says, just do this, just keep running down the wing, take it to your left foot. The thing is, people are going to work that fucker out. It's not hard to work it out, is it?
Yeah.
If that's all you're going to do.
I think it's a robot. I think the Premier League is turning robotic, you know. Turning I think it's a robotic, you know, this whole pace and power thing. But I don't think we got the pace, but there's no power. You know, power is pressing, you know.
No. And the thing is, like you say, I mean, in my opinion, right now, when they do training, they are that regimented in where I've got to be here or I've got to be here. That's why every time you see like a reaction stream after a game and they go, how did he manage to run through there? Why was he not doing this? Why was it? Because they've been told not to do that. It's so regimented. None of them can fucking shoot. None of them can shoot. What's happened to the shooting? What's happened to the fucking passing training? What's happened to all that kind of thing? Because that, to me, is what the problem is with football right now. And it's like, you look at the Premier League, you look at the fucking leagues below us, the Championship, the League One, they do that shit. But in the Premier League, you don't do that because you're so fucking regimented in, look, I want you to stand there. Yeah, but what happens if he goes through the middle? Well, I don't care. I want you to stand there. I mean, and then everybody goes, well, it was his fault because he just fucking stood there. But that's what he's been told to fucking do by the people that's paying his fucking wages.
Yeah.
You know? So they're just going to do that. And that's why I think that the counter-attack is the fucking nemesis towards these teams playing a tick-a-tacker football. Because you can play tick-a-tacker, passing it outside the box and all this, that, and the other. We win it once, it's straight up the fucking field. Look, there's nothing wrong with the long ball if it works well. Because that will get you on goal straight away. Look at Brentford when they beat us. That's all they did. Just a long ball straight over the top. Took us out of the fucking game and scored. All that matters in football is scoring a fucking goal. It's not about keeping possession. That's what Liverpool used to do. And it failed for them. So it's not about keeping... It's about keeping possession if you can be clinical. Yeah? That's pretty much what football is. But counter-attack has always been the major fucking thing. And that's what we do. And that's what we've done this season. And we've done it well.
Yeah.
It's not fucking rocket science. Just win the fucking ball and then get it up the field to somebody who can fucking do something with a ball. It's not rocket science, this ain't. Football's not rocket science.
It's about 11 people. It's about 22 men on the pitch and trying to score, kick a ball into the back of the net. That's it. No,
exactly.
No fancy stats. It's just a simple game.
Like Cluffy said, it only takes 2 seconds to score a fucking goal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can put a long ball over the top.
Yeah.
Somebody gets it and puts the ball in the back of the net.
If you miss, you miss.
That's it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you miss a penalty, you miss a penalty. That's it.
Just great. It grates my fucking nerves when you listen to these fucking young little fucking upstarts who think they know everything because they've got a fucking YouTube channel. And some of the fucking big ones as well that think they're the power. I don't give a fuck about them. They don't make no fucking... They don't do anything to me at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they think they're the big dogs because they're making all the money and selling out and all that kind of shit. I'll never do that. I will never sell out for anything, you know? And they all do that and start thinking they're the fucking big boys. Well, fucking try me. Try me. See how far that goes.
Yeah, and one of them's used to be a Forest fan, isn't he? Mark Goldbridge, Brent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on, people see you next Tuesday.
I don't mind Mark Goldbridge because he just he sticks to himself and he says what he says, and you know he don't get involved in any of the shit or anything like that. But at the end of the day, if anybody wants to take me on, fucking try it. See how well you go. Mm-hmm. I think what we need to do, right? We need to, me and Michael, and you as well, Central Man, if you want to do it. We need to take these motherfuckers on.
Yeah, take these fuckers on. You know? Yeah, I don't like these top YouTubers, man. The Roy Jennings, you know. I don't really call his ass out. I just react to his video about Trent being a traitor, even though he's going to the biggest club in the world. You know, most of these motherfuckers got agents, even though agents, you're football fans. You know, are you football fans or comedians or models, something like that?
They're basically clickbait wankers.
Well, they're clickbait wankers. I'm not a big fan of that. What's that motherfucker? I think he's the Angry Ginge. That fucking off-key motherfucker, mate. You know, I know Man United, man. I know Man United like that, man.
They're just clickbait wankers. It's like that Celio. Oh, if anybody thinks that fucking Arteta's not the man for the job, then you're a fucking absolute idiot. You're the fucking idiot, mate. You're the idiot because you're holding your
yeah.
fucking club back. Same as every fucking Arsenal
exactly,
fan
man.
that's fucking sticking with this twat. Then everybody everybody can see exactly what this guy is. Everybody can see it, apart from these fucking deluded twats. They are absolutely deluded. 147 fucking, what is it? 147 tactics during a game. Is it even 147 tactics that you can play in football? I don't think there is.
No.
You know, what do you do? Like, he's 146 where you fucking untie your fucking shoelaces. The fuck are you on about? 146 tactics during a game, you fucking melt.
Yeah. Yeah, but the fact is just you just brought up Rory Jennings there, Central. Yeah, that guy is an absolute fucker. And of course, he was the one who started Thomas Tuchel out. Yeah, he can go and fuck himself, that one. Is an absolute dickhead. He's a failed actor anyway. And I guess you guys don't know this. He actually he was in EastEnders apparently, and even had
EastEnders, man.
Yeah, I'm not joking. I mean, there's even
was it EastBenders or EastEnders?
Good one. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, Benders, all that. Yeah. Well, everything's woke, isn't it? So,
mate, honestly, it drives me up the fucking wall.
I
look at some of this shit that goes on. It just
you can see that. That is actually him.
Yeah. He's getting bummed by a policeman. Nice.
Even saw the penalty even back then and all.
Mate, there's so many people that do this thing, and they do it for money. And you know what? You can always tell who they are because it's like I've never on this stream once tonight said like and subscribe and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just not, mate. If someone likes it, then they enjoy it. That's great. So hit the like button. If you like it and you like what I say, then subscribe. If you don't, then fuck off. You know, I've got no fucking thing about that, to be honest. It's like, I'm not going to beg anybody. You know what I mean? If you like what I say, then like it. If you don't, then piss off. But it's like when you get, I don't know about you guys, but when you watch a video on YouTube and straight away the person turns around and goes, like and subscribe. And I'm like, I ain't watched the fucking video yet. Fuck off, man. And then they do this fucking thing where they do adverts on their channels. I've got YouTube Premium because my brother pays for it, which means I don't get none of the ads. Yeah. I don't want your ads by you doing it. I don't give two fucks if you want to shave your bollocks with fucking Manscaped or what the fuck. I don't give two shits. I don't want your adverts on my fucking screen. That's why I'm on fucking YouTube Premium. Fuck you, man. And that needs to stop. And I've told YouTube that as well. I signed for YouTube Premium because I don't want adverts. So I don't want this cunt. Oh, shit. But I don't want this idiot fucking saying, fuck it. Well, I've already said it, whatever. But I don't want this dickhead, like, telling me that I need to use fucking Manscaped to shave me fucking bollocks. My bollocks has got nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
So shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And another thing with these adverts, it's all about the fucking money again. I mean, I've gone on to premium since then as well, so I can avoid all that shit. But yeah,
they are total fucking sellouts, bro. They are total sellouts, and it's only humans that can find something that's so fucking easy and try and make it easier. They're an absolute fucking disgrace. Fuck them all, bro. I'll take them all on. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take them all on. I'm not a big channel. Probably won't ever be a big channel. Not bothered about that. I'm bothered about having a platform to say what I think. That's what I've always done this for, just to say what I think. And that will never fucking change, ever.
Yeah, exactly. When people said that they're real and then it next breath they're not, of course, those are the ones who are, let's say, the worst ones, aren't they? But for me, yeah. Well, I'm not changing from what I've done from the start. Look,
No.
if there's 50 people watching or 3 people watching, you know, people are watching. That's all that matters. But
yeah,
I'm not interested in the money side of it, or what get to 1K and all this crap. Nah. Yeah, I don't.
I mean, to be fair, you do need money to change that wallpaper, bro.
Oh,
I think we need to do a GoFundMe to get Michael some new wallpaper, because I mean, bro, that's
I had no involvement in that. Now wallpaper's not changed for what? Oh, what? Well over
70 years
now since
70 years.
Yeah.
Nah, but I mean, look, at the end of the day, I've never done this for money.
No.
Never done this for money. It's never been what I was about. I wanted to like hit the 500. So it's like, it's nice to get a little bit of something so you can buy your beer and all this, that, and the other. But that's it for me. That's it for me. I'm happy with that, and I'm happy with just having a channel. My bro used to say to me, you need a platform to be able to say what you're saying, because I used to say it all to him. When you start spouting and when you start saying stuff, you don't hold back, and you need a platform to be able to do that. And that, to me, is what this is all about, and I have an amazing community, who understands exactly what I'm saying, and they get what I'm saying, and I pick them. It's like I've fucking blocked and fucked off so many people. The Donna Cullens and the fucking haters and all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
I won't have any faults. I don't suffer faults. Never have, never will. Same as the jazz fucking thing what came up there. Got blocked. Because I'm not having that.
Yeah. Facts. Exactly.
It's too far. Jez is a fucking good guy.
He is.
He's a sound guy. He's helped me out loads, being on his streams and all that kind of stuff. He's helped me out a lot. So I'm not going to have that. I don't see why we should think that making fun of pedophiles is a funny thing, because it's not. They need to all fucking die in a fire.
Yeah.
They're scummy little bastards, and I will not have that.
Yeah. Well, people should know fucking better before they come on here, but they don't. They just want to make a name for themselves, and that's what it is. It's beyond fucking stupid. And obviously, if you're fucking grown up, why are you doing that shit anyway?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and in terms of them and Glitter, I mean, burn them all.
It's just to get noticed. It's to do something that makes you notice them. And in a sense, they did work out in that way, but I won't have it in this channel at all.
Yeah,
I don't. Jimmy Savile for me he's just an absolute piece of shit.
Yeah.
And I won't have that.
Yeah, he should have got arrested. He should have got arrested a long time
ago. Yeah, he should.
Man.
Well, if they listen to what they was being told.
It's just the dipshits. And that fucking Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher, man.
But he made money.
Put this guy on a high pedestal.
Have you ever seen that video where he's on top of the pops and that fucking girl is stood outside of him and she's like fucking fidgeting and all this, that, and the other because he's got his hand down her fucking pants. Fucking sick little bastard. I will not have that. I will not have that.
No, it should have been dealt with a long time ago. It's simple as that. But there's just people don't deal with things like they should do. I mean, people should have dealt with him. People should have dealt with them Moore's murderers, for example. But they just don't.
Have you seen the statue at the BBC building? That's of a guy that fucking raped his missus. Well, now I've fucked it, definitely saying that, because everybody's a sensitive little twat. But yeah, it's a statue of a guy that raped his missus, and then kids and his fucking dog as well. That's the statue they've got at the BBC building. BBC is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, Brain Dead Broadcasting Cooperation. They should have been called.
This stream will not be monetized. Let's put it that way. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not bothered about any of that anyway. Never been bothered about any of that. You know, I just want to say my point, and that's what I'll always do.
Yeah.
Come to my fucking house. You won't get in. I've got many fucking things against the door. So yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
That's where society in this country's gone downhill because there's too many fucking pansies that don't want to say what they think. And the one thing that made Britain great is people being honest and saying what they fucking think, you know? And I will continue that till the day I fucking die. If you don't like it, fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and there was all them people, obviously, in yesteryear, there was 2 world wars, and they fought for us.
Yeah.
And what are we showing for it now? I mean, what?
Now we're just giving the country away.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are shrinking violets. People, everyone's frightened of saying what they truly think. I mean, at the end of the day, if that is a man, it is a man.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
100%.
Yeah.
There's so much delusion nowadays in the world. It's just unreal. And a lot of these protesters are fucking paid anyway. They're paid. They're paid to actually go on the streets and stuff like that. They're paid to actually create civil war in this country for the fucking the Illuminati and all that kind of stuff. You know, the New World Order and stuff coming in 2030. You know, they're paid to actually do that. And you know what? If you want civil war, I'm 100% up for that. If that's what you want to do, then let's fucking do it. Because we've got a traitor fucking prime minister who's a goddamn fucking arsehole. Yeah, no worries, Central Man. Just seeing your message, bro.
Yeah.
No worries, mate.
Yeah, you know, better than last time. Most of the time I keep disappearing.
I don't know what was going on there, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, it must be a Wi-Fi problem.
Well, that's how it goes, isn't it? Sometimes your Wi-Fi drops out and that. Big up to Joanne Smith. Hope you're well. I see Joanne Smith. You got a man now, so big up to you.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm tired. I'm fucking tired, and I'm sick of fucking just. I mean, I always say what I think anyway. It makes no difference to me. If you got a problem with it, then we'll deal with that problem. But you know, I'm just tired of like, you know, we call ourselves like a fucking bulldog spirit country. There's no bulldog spirit in this fucking country. Not now. People are fucking cowards.
Yeah, and of course, the one thing that they've took out of it is humour and laughter as well. That's another thing that they've took away now.
Well, they call people like me far right because I've had enough. I've had enough of it. You know, I've never been a racist. Never will be a racist. You know, I think racists are absolutely stupid people. But at the same point, I'll also say that a lot of people of different colour jump on a fucking bandwagon as soon as it comes up. They jump on oppression and all that kind of thing. And it's just fucking ridiculous. Fucking get a life. Get a life. Shit happened in the past. We need to stop repeating it. And if we keep going over it, then we're going to continue to repeat it. Grow a fucking brain, you know? Joanne says, yes, lol, he's a Liverpool supporter.
Oh.
You've not made any friends saying that.
Oh.
No, I'm just tired of it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sick of it, Yeti. I mean, I prefer everything back the way it was, where you could say everything how it is, and then, you know, people would, you know, just get on with it. But oh no, it's a song and dance about bloody everything now.
Yeah.
Just bloody ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, a man is a man and a woman is a woman, and that's all there is to it. I mean, I don't get what the bloody concept, how that is for everyone to understand. But it's the same in there. It's creeping into everything, isn't it? In case you say one thing, they'll go and cancel you, they block you. Always. I mean, oh God. But yeah, I just don't give a shit on what I say on my channel yet. I will say it. I don't
respect that. I respect
care
that.
how many views there are, how many subs there is. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
And knowing I'm the only Chelsea, let's say, sort of Chelsea channel, rather, I'll just keep on buddy saying it. If the rest don't like it, go and fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Because at the end of the day, they don't know where I am. They're not going to do anything to me. So yeah, I mean, bloody good luck with that one.
I don't even care if they do. Good luck with them if they do actually meet me and give it to me, because you know the next stage is going to be, you know, they can say to me, you pick a place, and I'll say, well, you pick an hospital that you're going to go to.
Yeah, and even a few months ago, I was at the protest, yeah, for, you know, Chelsea, you know, all this blue go out as well. And I saw a lot of the wrong uns there, and not one of them said shit to me. Well, that says a lot.
Of course it does, because they ain't got nothing to say when they're not online. You know, I mean, I go to the pub, I mean, and I just keep myself to myself. I don't like, you know, I mean, I started chatting to this guy yesterday because I heard his mate turn around and say, oh, Forest are getting relegated last season. So, next season, sorry. So I turned around to him and I said, well, what was he on about? Was he saying that Forest? And he went, no, what he was on about Neville saying that this season that we was going to get relegated. So, and then I got on with that guy. He was sound. He's a proper, like, Forest fan anyway, you know. But I will just keep myself to myself until you get in my space. I'm a reactionary person. So if you get in my space and you start giving me shit, then I will fucking go at you exactly the same way. I'll give you the energy that you give me. But there's too many people in this country that like puts on social media, oh, lest we forget. And then they're just a bunch of pansies. We are absolute cowards.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we've got a prime minister that's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
He's an absolute piece of shit traitor. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we doing about it? Nothing. We're just talking on social media and saying, "Oh, I hate him. He's a piece of shit." What are you actually doing about it? Nothing.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, politics, I mean, I can't remember the last Prime Minister who was ever good. That's the thing. I mean, Tony Blair were war criminal.
Do you vote? Do you vote?
No.
No,
No,
I don't.
no.
I don't.
No.
They're all exactly the same. They're all off a fucking Essex fucking conveyor belt. They're all not Essex. What's it called? I can't remember, but they're all exactly the same. The only way this country will change is when somebody takes over that knows what real life is all about. That's the only thing that will change it. And Tommy Robinson is coming out of prison next week. Good for that. UKIP, what they're saying, absolutely 100% behind that as well. You know, Farage, I'm not so sure about, to be honest. I'm having a nice break for football, forgetting about Arsenal. Might not even watch them next season. Yeah, I mean, oh mate, it's been a shit show. It's been a shit show. But that's the only time this country will change. When you've got somebody who fucking says it the way it is. You know, I'd do it. I'd 100% do it. But the thing is, if you have like another party, like my party or whatever, then you're just dividing us all. And then people are going to vote for different people. And guess who's going to get in? The Conservatives or fucking Labour again?
Yeah, well. Yes.
Because you have so many thick fucking twats that turn around and go, "Oh, I've always voted Labour. My mum and dad used to vote Labour." Did your mum and dad actually teach you to actually have a bit of common sense and fucking think for yourself? You thick twat. Because obviously things are going to change.
Yeah, and this is another thing I've always seen as well. People don't think for themselves anymore.
No. And they're normally jabbed as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course, a lot of these would have been wearing bloody masks and all these things.
Well, at least we're 6 feet away from each other.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. That whole thing was a shit show. That whole thing was a joke, to be honest. The COVID thing was an absolute joke. And it was all sent in there to show how stupid people are right now.
Yeah. And
You know?
it just showed right down to a T, didn't it? I mean, for me, never believed in that shit. I mean,
no.
If that was the case, how come every single one of us in the country didn't have it then? Oh yeah, so we didn't, did we? So,
well, I had flu, and I said, like, when I was young, I said to my mum and dad that one day, if they don't deal with flu, it's going to be something big. Because the more you leave it and the more you don't bother about it, the bigger it's going to get. And then all of a sudden, they managed to make people think that flu was killing you. Flu's been killing people for years. It kills older people, you know?
yes.
And they all of a sudden made that a thing that it's going to affect every single one of us. And all you thick twats fucking went for it. Oh yeah, I've got to get a job. I'm doing this for everybody else. Fuck off. If you're gonna do it, at least have the balls to say that you're doing it for your fucking self instead of for everybody else. That pissed me off big time. Oh well, if you don't get jabbed, then you want to kill everybody and all this, that, and the other. I do want to kill everybody, but it's not about the fucking jab. You're a bunch of fucking twats.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing. If you don't fall into their line of way of thinking, they'll try and guilt trip you on the way.
Or they'll call you a racist or
Yeah.
a Nazi, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, as soon as I start calling you a Nazi, I'm like, you're a fucking dickhead, bro.
Yeah.
I stay away from it. I stay in my house. I could be out there. You know, I am actually thinking of branching this channel out to like be like, you know, with these guys that walk around these protests and video them and all this kind of stuff. I'm actually on the verge of actually doing that, where I just go out and video stuff and do like vlogs, you know. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
live and I'm out there and I'm just watching these fucking donuts and going up to trans people and going, "Oh, I'm a real woman." No, you're fucking not. No, you're not.
No.
You're a man. If I kick you in the bollocks, how's that going to feel?
Yeah, there you go.
You know?
It's facts. I mean, look, people love to live in denial. I mean, for this lot, the sky is green, the grass is blue. 2 by 2 is 5.
Yeah. It's insane, bro. It's fucking insane. And I have completely had enough of this fucking delusion. You know, I mean, my cousin, my landlord, landlady, or whatever you want to call it, has actually transitioned, you know. And I respect that because I've known that person for all my life, you know. And the story they've told me is not to do with like the activists or anything like that. It's just how they've always felt. And I will give that person respect because I've known them all my life, and there's no reason for me not to give that person respect. But the other ones, yeah, you turn around to them and say, "I'll knock your head off." Straight away, the fucking man comes out. "I'll kick the fuck out of you,"
Yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah, that's ladylike, isn't it?
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
what they do, yeah.
They soon revert to type when you start giving them shit like that.
Yeah. As soon as they come across someone who doesn't have their way of thinking, and then yeah, they're gonna want to kick your head in and all this crap.
Yeah, the violent.
Yeah, and that is more of a, let's say, a mental issue, and that's been the thing all along. But of course, and this is down to doctors, medical professionals, and all this whatnot, isn't it? They'll have you going in, have some appointment, like 20 minutes. They'll say, yeah. They'll say you're a man or a woman, and then they'll give you some bloody pills and what have you, and then that's bloody it.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we doing? I mean, they don't focus on why are people wanting to think like this, and then of course there's another thing: the universities, the schools are doing it as well.
Yeah.
That's
it. That's the thing I have a massive problem with doing that to kids, because when you're a kid, you don't give a fuck. I mean, when I was a kid, I would play with fucking Barbies and fucking toy soldiers and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, at that point, you're massively innocent and you don't think anything about that. And to try and fucking, I mean, look, if you get to like 8, 15, 16, 17, and then you think, look, you know what, I was born a woman or whatever, fair enough. You know, you get to 18, but this fucking indoctrination is just fucking disgusting. And I'm sorry, but it's the work of Satan. This is the work of Satan. A lot of people have signed over to the devil. They have completely signed over to the devil. And it's absolutely disgusting. And the people that just accept it, they accept it for a simple reason, because it's like when you're a YouTuber, you accept it because it's another sub. But you are a fucking verminous person because at the end of the day, fucking call it out. You know, that's what we used to do. That's what we always used to do. And Joanne says, I get very confused these days, non-binary and things. Lol, I'm female and of. Yeah, exactly. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I've never been interested in that kind of shit, to be quite honest with you. I've never been... life's tough enough without actually wondering what gender you are. These people are just fucking odd.
Yeah, there was none of this shit when I was a kid. I mean, it's out of control, and the fact that it's coming from the schools, and then the parents just accept it, and then of course they try and guilt trip you into this child's going to do that to themselves, they're going to do that to themselves, and then that's why the parents roll over. I mean, that's what it is.
They always go to the exceptions as well. You know, if you turn around and say like they go into men's bathrooms. You know what really fucking winds me up? It really does wind me up as well. It's like when they turn around and say, well, only 2 people have been fucking grabbed in the toilet. That's too many.
Yeah.
That's too fucking many. It doesn't matter if it's 2 or whether it's 10. That's too fucking many. You know, I mean, people do it where it's like, oh, well, this has only happened like once. I don't care. It shouldn't have happened once. You fucking sick freak cunt. Oh, fuck. Some people identify as a unicorn. Yeah, 100%. And I could identify as Mikel Arteta, I guess, with a light bulb. Exactly.
Yeah.
I identify as a millionaire, but every time I go to the bank, there's still fuck all in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't help me.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people out there probably wish they could identify as Mikel Arteta. I mean, there's your bloody problem right there. I mean, it's just gone mad on it.
The biggest issue I have with it is you do what you want to do, right? You get on with doing what you want to do. I don't care, but stop trying to make everybody like accept it.
Yeah,
because I don't care if I saw you in a pub and like I was chatting to you or whatever, and then you turn around to me, which they don't do, although I'd know anyway. Because I mean, you've got fucking Adam's apples, so you're definitely a bloke.
Yeah,
but I mean, if anybody that goes home with someone with an Adam's apple, it's obvious they want bumming in it, really.
Yeah.
But I mean, just say, oh, I've actually got a cock and bollocks. Fair enough. So right, okay. So yeah, I'm not interested in that. That's it. But they even do that where they go, right, oh, well, why should I tell you what I am before we go home? I'll tell you why you need to do that. Because when we go home and you take those cock and bollocks out, I'm going to fucking beat the fuck out of you. That's why you need to identify.
Yeah. It's out of control, and then all this bullshit.
Only if the dick's bigger than mine, though. If the dick's bigger than mine, then I've got a major issue.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, all this that they're saying, oh, it's misgendering and oh, gonna have you arrested. I mean, no, get it the fuck out of here with all that shit, man.
I called you a man because you've got a fucking beard.
Yeah.
Because you now get the ones that actually still have a beard.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you've just misgendered me. No, I haven't. You've got a fucking beard. Of course I'm going to call you a man, you fucking weirdo. I mean, you used to get, like, in circuses, women with a beard, you know. But it's like, you don't cut that. You don't cut that. You can fucking tell a million miles away. I mean, I used to watch, like, Jerry Springer. Where you got that, you remember that? And you got a lass on there, and I couldn't tell, to be honest. I couldn't tell until they went, "I was born a man," and all that kind of stuff. And then the guy went, "Oh, you bastard! Oh, I can't believe what you've done to me." It's like, well, did you never see the fucking swinging dick between her fucking legs? But we always had sex in the dark. I always asked for the lights to be turned off. But you didn't notice, you fucking twat. Is it honestly, that show was hilarious.
Yeah,
absolutely hilarious.
I loved it. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe some of it was for effect, but yeah, it was a brilliant show anyway.
Yeah, it was set up. It was massively set up. But some of the chicks on that actually looked like chicks until they actually said what they said, you know. But you know, that was, but always just look for the Adam's apple. Although they're actually doing like fucking operations now to get rid of the fucking Adam's apple.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, what the fuck? I mean, man, this world's gone fucking mental.
Yeah, it's I don't get what it is. Maybe it's maybe they've put something in the waters. Maybe I mean that's what it is. And but yeah, I mean a lot of these people just put a sprinkle of fairy dust on them, and then people will believe anything.
The thing is, it's never not been a thing. People have always, like, you know, guys have always pretended to be women and all that kind of stuff. It's never been a thing. The problem I have with it is them turning around to me and saying, "You've got to accept this." I don't have to accept shit. You don't have that fucking rule over me or over anybody else to say that we have to accept it. I'll be all right with you. I'll talk to you. You know, we'll have a laugh and stuff like that. But you ain't fucking coming to my house and fucking getting bummed. You know what I mean? That ain't happening. That ain't happening. So, you know, I mean, it's just about respect, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's long fucking gone now. There's no respect. There's no respect. And it's quite sad that there's no respect, you know, because people just want to go on, do what they do, and all. Look, if you want to be with a trans person, whatever, do whatever you fucking like. That's up to you. You know, God will serve you at some point, and it won't be a good serving.
Yeah.
But that's entirely up to you. But don't fucking try and put it on to other people, because you got like gay marriage, whatever, do whatever you want. Anybody that's in the church that does a gay marriage, that's on you as well. But you know, at the end of the day, just don't expect everybody else to respect you. And if you need that, then there's an issue.
Yeah. There's
an issue in your brain. You know, I can sit here and talk what I want to talk. If you've got an issue with it, then you say you've got an issue with it. You know, I'm not saying to you that you've got to agree with everything I say, you know, and that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're saying I've got to agree with everything that you say. I've got no issue with you being a trans or gay or whatever. You do whatever you want to do. But don't try and make me fucking be the person that fucking accepts it, or don't try and fucking broach on my life like that, because that won't work.
Yeah. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I mean, the world is gone. If people want a civil conversation, and then that's fine. But if you're gonna scream, not going to get anywhere. And this is what meant. I'm not saying it's all of them. I mean, there is a lot out there, and the first thing they do is scream and throw a tantrum. And how can you have a conversation with people who are going to do that? You can't anyway.
Yeah.
And obviously, even I've seen this on YouTube. Just have a civil conversation, and then talk it out. But if they don't want to do that, therefore fuck you. That's what I say.
Well, that's it. That's what it's always been about. I mean, and that is one of the biggest problems nowadays. There's no communication. There's none.
Yeah.
Nobody communicates. Everybody just looks at, like, say, they'll look at this stream and go, oh, yeah, he's this, and yeah, he's that. Or I've seen him on a stream saying this, that, and the other. Yes, you will. And if you saw me in real life, you'll get it as well. I'm not no different in real life to what I am on stream. Yes, I'm a little bit quieter when I go out, because I just can't be fucking arsed with people. Because it's like, like back in the day when you went to the pub and you started talking to someone and you was like, oh yeah, you're cool, yeah, add me on social media. I've had so many things where I've done that. And then all of a sudden I post something that they don't like, then I'm unfriended. And this is the worst thing about social media. But the thing is, if you ask me, I will tell you 100%. Daniel Knight says, Michael, are you going to do a cooking stream tomorrow? He always does a cooking stream.
Yeah, and if we don't win the game, oh yeah, I'll be bloody going for all these wrongers. Don't you bloody doubt that.
You're not going to win the game, bro.
Well,
sorry, mate. Mate, if you win the game, I will buy you new wallpaper.
Oh my god.
Joanne says, if you got lady parts, you got them. If you got male parts, you got them. Yeah, 100%. We've never heard anything like this. I mean, you know what? If there is any aliens that come to this planet, and like, they must look at us and go, this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Look at these people, man. Look at them.
Yeah.
It's fucking absolutely insane. You can support whatever you like, but when you're trying to fucking push other people to support what you want, that's like a cult.
Yeah. No, I'm never doing that shit. I mean, I'll say,
and some of them I've seen, I'm like, are you for real? You know what I mean? You've got a fucking beard. I mean, I'm like, mate, are you fucking for real? Oh, have you just misgendered me? Yeah, I have. And I'll fucking knock you out as well, you fucking stupid prick. And question, Michael, have you ever bought a condom? Anthony.
Yeah, just Anthony to come out with that
one. I'll be back in a set, mate.
Oh, my fucking days. Yeah, it's just Anthony to come out with that one. Yeah, and I bet he's on the piss now, given that the women's team have won, haven't they? So yeah, that makes my mood even worse. But don't worry, Anthony. Arteta for another 5 or 10 years. stick with him. I'm pretty sure he'll get it right eventually. But yeah, not to worry. I'm pretty sure Odegaard is going to have a 20-goal season. Your club. Seriously, Tractor. Yeah, there's a lot of Arteta sexuals in your fan base. And it's no longer football related because they all fucking fancy him. That's what it is. And he's not even a bloody legend. Just bloody shows the state of the fan base. Am I going to do a cooking stream? Well, I did one today, and then if we don't get anything out of tomorrow, and he's about himself.
You ain't getting fuck all out tomorrow. Fucking wake up, bro. You ain't getting nothing out tomorrow. So, don't cut that shit. Arteta out. Yeah.
Arteta out.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop the stream in the chat if anyone wants to come on.
Yeah.
If you don't, then go fuck yourselves. But
these are another 5 years.
I might actually start doing that, where you just like go around town and just like video shit that's going on with all these Palestine fucking idiots fucking supporting fucking terrorist groups en masse, and all that kind of stuff. The only reason I ain't done it really is I'm a very like volatile person, So if I watch some of the videos on YouTube where they get pushed around and people punch them and stuff like that, bro, I'm getting arrested.
Yeah. That lot should really put their money where their mouth is and go and live on the Gaza Strip, but they're never going to fucking do that. And these are the same ones that threatened to leave the US as soon as Trump became president. And have they done that? No, they fucking haven't. Of course they haven't.
Nah.
They don't want to lose their privileges. That's what it is.
Well, if you completely agree with like what you're doing, then you should do that. It's all right, like protesting in the UK. Most of them are paid anyway. I've seen that because when they stop doing Just Stop Oil, you see them in the Palestine protests as well. And there's so many people that love to jump on the oppression thing and love to jump on the we're all done to and all that kind of stuff. There's so many people that want to jump on that kind of shit that's never been involved in any of that in history. And the way we're going at the minute, we are going to, as much as you say about history, not to repeat it, we're going to repeat it because we're all repeating it all the time.
Yeah. We simply are.
These people are just fucking thick. And then you get these old guys that's fucking there with the flags up and all this, that, and the other. And it's like, you can totally tell that that's a guy that's got nothing in his fucking life. This has actually given him something, to actually fucking do and actually be part of something. And it's so fucking sad. So sad. We need to sort this fucking country out.
Yes.
Not everybody else's.
Yeah, stop frittering them money away to Africa or God knows where else. Haven't we been bloody doing that for years anyway? But and yet the country that does need fixing is right here. But no, they just want to send it off to other parts of the world. Just send off our best weaponry to the Ukraine, and
It's all about division. It's all about division, and they've been doing it for years. If it's not like people that don't work, that was the division they like to go on. Now it's gay versus straight, and that's the division they like to go on. And now all of a sudden it's black versus white, and that's a division they go on, and it's just ridiculous because, I mean, I have no issue with anybody of colour whatsoever. No issue.
No.
If I did, you'd know about it.
Yeah.
Because you know me, I'll say it the way I see it and I'll speak it honest. So if I was a racist, you wouldn't know about it. 100% you'd know about it. And it's like, I don't like fucking arseholes. And arseholes come in every different fucking colour.
Yeah.
So it makes no difference to me, colour. I don't give two flying fucks. I get on with a lot of people that's this colour or this nationality or whatever. Let's bring it back to just fucking like getting on with each other and stop fucking talking this shit, because it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
If I don't like you, you'll know I don't like you.
Yeah.
You'll know it. Everybody who knows me knows that. Yeah? I don't cut corners. I don't talk shit. I will tell you straight. I don't like you.
Yeah.
I've always been the same. You know?
Yeah. I mean, for me,
it doesn't matter colour-wise or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's always, I've always made it clear on the channel. Look, it doesn't matter if you're whatever colour you are or whatever. If I get on with all you guys, I get on with you. But but of course, there's people who come out there, they say shit, they don't want to have a civil conversation, and if they don't want to do that, therefore, fuck you, and that's the end of it, isn't it?
But too many people that's easy to play the victim. That's the problem nowadays. There's too many people that's easy, that takes it easy to play the victim. I've never had that mentality where I play the victim. It's not in me whatsoever. And there's too many people that do that, where they just all of a sudden play the victim. I have nothing but love for every single person on this planet, unless you piss me off. If you piss me off, then that changes. And that's the way it should be. If you're an arsehole and you're an arsehole to me, I will be an arsehole to you. 100%.
Yeah, it's same for me as well. I wish we could get back the world where we could like say all kinds of shit and no one would bother in the slightest, but we're not at that point now, are we?
We can. We just ignore it.
Yeah.
If you've got an issue with what I've got to say, fine. Come on here and let's deal with it. That's the way we always used to do things. If you've got an issue with something I say, then come on here and let's deal with it.
Yeah, and then
I don't back away from anybody. I don't care. At the end of the day, if you've got an issue with me, then come on, let's fucking deal with it and let's see how that goes. Simple as that.
Yeah, and then 9 times out of 10, I mean, you ask them to come on, and then they don't do it.
Apart from Minerals, because Minerals is a racist, so. Got you there. I fucking got you there.
You had me there. You had completely had me there.
I fucking got you there.
Oh my god, you had me there. But
Mate, I've listened to that video so many times, and I cannot hear what other people are hearing.
yeah,
I've watched the video Minerals, and I can't hear what everybody else is hearing.
no,
I've watched it loads of times, and I can't hear it.
yeah.
Seriously, I think that's just a load of bollocks.
Yeah, I've even
Michael?
seen the playback episode Yeti, and I know full fact that he never said that, and it was actually the caller who was
Never heard it.
who was aggressive with him. It was the other way around. But of course, someone has doctored the clip to make it look like that.
Yeah, but he still don't. He still doesn't. I cannot. I've watched like videos where what he's saying, I cannot hear that word. I can't hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I even said to Johnny himself, I think it was Instagram once, I said, why are you doing a DNA test? What do you need to prove to these people for? Because, yeah, I mean, if that happened to me, I would not be doing shit. And I'm not having no DNA test for anyone.
I did not hear him say that word. 100%, I did not hear him say that word. I mean, I suppose you get good things come out of it, though, because it's like, that's the first time that I notice you.
Yeah.
Like, when you was going, oh, I'm a master of karate. I'm a master of karate.
Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. And I thought to myself right there that like this guy needs to like have a YouTube channel and fucking do his shit because he's a good guy. Anthony says, question Michael, I think yeah, he loves your wallpaper. I don't. It's terrible, bro. Terrible.
Yeah, wallpaper that's over what 35 years old, maybe more, just about as old as me. That I mean,
it's got awful, bro. It's got awful. I have to say that. But yeah, I mean, like that video, and you know the worst thing is everyone was getting on with him and being all right with him, but they all jumped on it. They all jumped on the fucking bandwagon.
Yeah.
You know, and he was like, I've watched that video so many times and I cannot in a million years hear that word. Not in a million years. So everybody that jumped on it and everyone that put streams out on it, you're fucking frauds because he didn't say that.
Yeah, there's just I mean, they've tried any trick in the boot to try and get this geezer cancelled. I mean, they've tried shadow banning him. They've tried, I mean, and it is coming from the club and it's coming from the ownership. I mean, look, I mean, and there's even word out that he's been banned from the home games, and that has to be from the ownership. I mean. Yeah, I mean, if they want to do that shit to me, well, do that.
You'll get your karate out.
yeah, but I mean, I'll be here when the next ownership are, because there was a Chelsea before this lot, and there will be when they've gone as well. And tomorrow they're going to be sweating on a bloody nutsack for top 5. And if they don't get it, they're going to be in for a hiding. Because they can't go back in the market for new players. They can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So,
I just thought it was ridiculous because I like Minerals. I think he's a sound guy. He gives it the way he gives it. And I just thought, like, you know what? It's kind of like me and you. Yeah.
Yeah.
If me and you was on those channels, they will look for any little reason to get you out of it. And I think that's exactly what they did with Minerals. Because he wasn't taking any shit. He never takes any shit. And he does take shit, but he gives it back.
Yeah.
And you know what? These fucking frauds don't like that.
Yeah.
They don't like that. I've done it myself with certain channels. And I don't get invited on anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is like big channels as well. And they don't like it. They don't like it when you give it back because they think they're this fucking big Billy fucking bollocks. They ain't shit. They ain't shit. You're just a normal fucking person. And it's like you get people in the chat turning around to them saying, "Oh, I'll find you," and all this, that, and the other. You know what? If I have to, I will fucking find you. I ain't fucking joking. I will fucking find you.
Yeah.
You know? And they don't like people like
that. Yeah. Yeah, and these type of people who put that, they're never the ones who are gonna face you face to face, are they?
No.
They're never gonna do it.
Exactly.
They're never
100%.
I mean, you
100%.
will, what they want.
100%. They won't. Not in a million years will they actually fucking face me up. Never. Don't face you up. You know? And they just talk absolute crap. You know? I mean, I've done things in my past, you know, that I'm not major. I'm not major. I can't think of the word. I'm not major proud of, but I can look after myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to this stage now where the fan bases are twerking for rival clubs. I mean, imagine, let's say, if it was Nottingham Forest fans, yeah, that were twerking for Derby County winning the Premier League. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can't have that shit. I mean, what is going on?
I felt sorry for Jez actually.
Oh yeah.
Because it was like, you know, El Cockerel came in, started giving it the big one, offered him on the stream, and Jez was like, well, if he comes on the stream, I'm gone.
Yeah.
You know, and I do feel for the, like, real Arsenal fans, like Anthony, like fucking Cole Rossi, and all this, that, and the other. But I was never going to let this go. I was never, ever going to let this go. If you think I was ever going to let this go, you don't know me. Question, Michael. Yeah, he told me that you busted a nut over season 4.
Oh, no. Well, Simon Cowell certainly did. I mean,
I've busted 3 nuts over season 4. Let's get it right.
Yeah. All right.
But no, it's always like a bone of contention for me. It's like, for instance, if we win tomorrow, yeah, there'll be certain people that I'll give shit. Won't be you. You know, won't be Wolfgang Division, or JPT, who are other Chelsea people. But because they're the people I like and I give respect to. You know, the others, Carefree Lewis, yeah, 100% I will. But he won't take no notice of me anyway because he's a Billy Big Bollocks. So he's another one of these fucking channels that's Billy Big Bollocks, same as fucking, what's his name? That fucking other guy. Oh my days, what's his fucking name? Begins with M. You put a tweet out, what he said. He's in the top 6.
Oh, yeah, Matisse, isn't it?
Yeah, Matisse.
Focusing on the man.
Yeah, Matisse. Man, I snapped that cunt off, to be honest. But yeah, I've got no issue. I don't have no issue with actual. I like to actually have something with fans, you know, and it always makes it difficult because I could turn around and go, "Hey, Michael, we fucking beat you, you prick, you wanker," you know. But I won't do that, and I won't do that with Wolf, and I won't do that with JPT because I respect you guys, you know. But these other ones, when they start going, "Oh, we have fucking 90% possession and Forest Peters," I'll just go, "Well, you didn't do fuck all with that possession, did you, you fucking prick?" Because that's what matters.
Yeah, and this is what they'll do. They'll look at the XG, the flipping GA. I mean, I'm sick of hearing this shit. For me, it's about the result.
Of course it is.
So
the only stat that matters.
Yeah, because
it's the only fucking stat that matters is who scores and who don't. That's the only stat that matters. I don't. If we lose tomorrow, I'm not going to be going, "Oh, well, Murillo fucking ran 6 miles on the ground last night and he fucking did 98% fucking dribbling percentage." I don't give a fuck. We lost. That's what matters.
Yeah.
You know? That's what fucking matters.
Yeah. And if let's say if that absolute trash Madueke starts, and if he beats his a chance against Forest, and then we lose the game, and then we know where we can go with that. Because it ends up being us that's
big old AFC always.
Oh yeah, big up.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, when you get friends in these situations, it's always going to be a little bit difficult, you know, with like, I mean, well, it's not difficult for me. I'll give you shit regardless, you know, but I will give you shit not in the way that I'll give you shit if you're somebody that, like a Carefree Lewis or a Matisse. You know, it'll be completely different to that because I know you guys. So,
yeah, but for me, I'm just gonna keep smoking these fucking wrongers because that's what we need to do at the end of the day. And I'm not putting up with this kind of bloody nonsense.
No.
Because at the end of the day, football is about winning trophies. No one gives a shit about who's second, third, or fourth.
No. I
mean, no one gives a shit.
No. I mean, let's face it, 2025, whether you like it or not, is going to be Newcastle winning the car bob. Yeah. They call it a car bob because that's what Mama Flossie called it.
Yeah.
It was a typo, but it was a car bob. So we'll go with car bob. Crystal Palace winning the FA Cup and Spurs winning the Europa.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well done to Newcastle and Palace. Yeah.
I know you're not going to say well done, Spurs.
No, never. No, I'm never going to do that shit. But
how good does it feel though that they haven't got bragging rights on you? They ain't got bragging rights on me. They haven't got bragging rights on Aston Villa.
No, they
haven't got bragging. They've definitely not got bragging rights on Chelsea, and they haven't got bragging rights on Man United. Apart from Man United was a team to beat to actually do it. But even then, Man United have still got bragging rights on what they've done.
Yeah. I mean, for me, at the end of the day, it's about the top 3 trophies. I mean, FA Cup, and for me, FA Cup should be, still respected. I don't.
100%.
I know. I mean, a lot of people have devalued it. Let's say over the years.
I actually think FA Cup is the top one apart from like Premier League. FA Cup to me is the second one.
Yeah.
I think it's a massive trophy. I think it's massive to English people in the English League, and then you've got the League Cup and Champions League is just one of them. You either get in or you don't.
Yeah, and and the FA Cup is part of the English calendar. It's
of course it is.
Meant to be a star event. And maybe with Palace winning it, maybe other teams will start taking it seriously. I mean,
don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll care about it, bro. And the reason I don't think they'll care about it is because it's like they look at it as it's beneath them, which is fine when you're winning other things, but you're not winning anything, so it's not beneath you, is it? It's better than the dinner fucking plate, which Arsenal will probably fucking maintain next season, which won't mean nothing.
Oh, yeah.
But
he regards that with pride, doesn't he? Arteta.
Yeah.
Oh, my
they'll obviously fucking like celebrate that like it's fucking world trophy. It's nothing. And AFC always says Conte, Juventus 7th to 1st, Chelsea from 10th to 1st, Napoli from 7th to 1st, into instant impact.
Yeah. Thanks.
Napoli 10th to 1st, I meant. And no phase of Arsenal, ladies team, and a manager that can get it over the line. Absolutely. 100%. How do you feel that the bitches can get it done, but the men can't?
Yeah.
Sorry, all you feminists that's out there, but I don't give a shit. But FA Cup is the best cup competition in the world? Absolutely. 100%. FA Cup, to me, from being a kid, is the big fucking trophy. It's the big trophy.
Yeah. When was it?
European is it's a one-off. It's a one-off. You know what I mean? Yeah. You either get in it or you don't. But to me, FA Cup is massive.
Yeah, I mean, for me, that should never change. I think it was it Man United? I think it might have been when they went to this Club World Cup crap. I think that might have been it. I can't remember it exactly. I think it was in the early thousands when this happened. I mean, of course, I think Liverpool did this a few years ago, didn't they? Either choose to be in one at Cups or they go to that Club World Cup thing. Well, don't have too many bloody games then. Find a club, put the Club World Cup in the bloody summer. Oh, yeah, they've just gone and done that, haven't they? And in terms of what I think of that, I mean, God. Well, we're not going to win it anyway, so it's not like it matters. Look,
yeah, are you in the Conference League? Is it Conference League final?
Intertoto Cup, yeah. Oh yeah, we're in that. Yeah, against Real Betis, and it's not a certainty to win that either, because obviously, I mean, Anthony doing well for Real Betis, and yet he was dog shit for Man United. So, look, I mean,
he was.
Yeah.
He was dog shit for Man United.
I see what you did there. That was brilliant. Yeah,
I don't miss anything, bro. I don't miss anything.
Oh my god.
Oh, mate,
Yeah.
crazy.
You know that this is why this show is laid back. I mean, you don't get that with, let's say, other shows, really.
No.
I just love the fact it's laid back on here and just say any kind of shit. Yeah, it was Man United.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to create when I did these shows. You know, like the Real Deal and then Final Whistle. You know, I wanted to create something that nobody else does, where it's just like a general, you know, have a laugh, talk about this, talk about that, because nobody else does it, because all these fucking big tubers talk Billy big bollocks, yet none of them will do a show like this, where it goes into trans, it goes into fucking Palestine, and all that kind of stuff. They ain't got the balls to do it because they know they're going to get cancelled.
Yeah, I mean, too many are soft out there. That's the problem. They just don't want to say it.
It's not that they're soft, though. It's to do with the fact that they don't want to do it because they know they might get cancelled.
Yeah.
Or they might get fucking hit. And I don't care. I mean, this show ain't going to get monetized because I've said the R word so many times or whatever. I don't give a fuck if this show gets monetized or not. I'm just having a laugh with people that I'm talking to, you know, and that's what I love to do in the cave, you know, just like express my opinions and then you express your opinions. I mean, your opinion is that you're going to beat us tomorrow, which you're obviously wrong about, but, you know, but I'm all good with you being wrong.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really that confident. I mean, a lot of this lot on the YouTube sphere will most probably be. I mean, many of them are probably going to say what 3-0, 4-0, all that shit. And you know,
it's only Forest. It's only Forest. That's what they'll be saying.
Yeah. But yeah, we drew to Forest at the start of the season. So we couldn't beat you guys at the bridge, so we got to think about that bit.
Cunt's probably a good word, to be fair.
Yeah. But
what do you think about this?
Look, I mean, for me, that guy's a fraud. Look, I never listened to his press conferences, never anything like that. Although I did listen to Nuno's yesterday. I mean, a lot of people are saying Nuno's under pressure, which I think's bollocks. It certainly isn't. And they're only basing that because of what this bloody saw on Sky Sports, and obviously that's what Neville's bloody crying about.
Well, Neville was going on about the what Marinakis did, and as you saw on Instagram, when I turned around and said, "Look, I ain't asking for clout. I'm handing them out. You know, if you want to talk about my fucking club, then fucking have me on your fucking shit, and then we'll sort that shit out." AFC always says, always keep it real. That's why I say 100%, 100%, man. And big up Stephanie, Yeti, and Michael. Big up to you, Stephanie. You still keep going with this Man United thing. Do you want to be a Forest fan? Might be better. Might be better for you.
Yeah. Oh, they've got a. Oh God, I don't know how they're going to rebuild that club. Honestly, I don't. Look, the Glazers, they've been there for God knows how long. They've took money out of the club. They've done all kinds of shit, and obviously, the only reason why they've got the Ratcliffe in there is the safety blanket, and it takes the heat off them. That's all the reason he's there.
Yeah.
And everyone knows that. Ratcliffe.
It's fucking tragic. It's tragic. If you see Man United back in the day, same with Chelsea, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you look at Man United and Chelsea back in the day, big fucking clubs. Big fucking clubs. And the way things are going right now, do you think it's down to American owners? Because you've both got American owners.
Yeah. Look, I think I think both clubs are in a severe situation now. I mean, obviously, RK's 1.2 billion in debt. We have to sell players in order to buy. I think in Man United's case, they're kind of hoping, I think, someone from Saudi to pick up Bruno or Nana. Whether that happens, I don't know. And this is what Chelsea are going to be counting on, in terms of Felix and Nkunku and all these. Sterling, forget it. I mean, he's already said he doesn't want Saudi. He's already made that clear. And I noticed there were a comment in it there earlier. Victor Osimhen will not go to Saudi Arabia. He had an offer there from last year as well, and he didn't go there. It was actually Ivan Toney who went to Al Ahly, I think it was.
Yeah.
Victor Osimhen turned it down, and they turned to Ivan Toney. So Osimhen wants European football, and this is one worry I have. If Arsenal get their shit together, for example, I just get the feeling they're going to go for Osimhen. Pending on Berta.
Yeah,
I mean, Arteta's a waste of space. Everyone knows that. It just hinges on Berta. Or the other thing can happen. Berta could do a Dan Ashworth. Leave after 6 months like he did at Man United, didn't he? Yeah. Victor Osimhen still wants Chelsea. But
do you want to be a Forest fan? Do you want to exchange and be a Forest fan? Bro, we're going somewhere. So if you want to, I'd understand it. I would respect it. That you want to drop on to Forest. I'd 100% respect that. AFC says, I think Osimhen will go to Chelsea. I think he would probably end up at Chelsea, to be honest. I think it's more chance of him. But that's big wages, though, isn't it? That's big wages and a big fucking sign-on fee.
Yeah. It's going to depend how quick they can shift, let's say, Joe Felix, Nkunku, Chilwell, and maybe one or two others, and then it might be possible. But yeah, I mean, part of it hinges on tomorrow. But yeah, they have to sell to buy before that. But in terms of, let's say, Man United, I mean, Stephanie there, I think it's a long way back for Man United. Whilst the Glaziers are blood-sucking the club dry, I just don't see what they can do. I mean, they can protest. I mean, but they've done that for 20 years. That's the thing as well. I mean, and then
the thing is, protests don't work unless you leave the stadium empty. You've got to stop paying in. That's how protests work. You've got to stop paying in. You can't have a season ticket and then stand outside the ground and start protesting, because your money's already paid. And that's all they care about.
Yeah, it defeats the whole object, doesn't it?
Of course it does. Of course it does. Empty seats does not mean nothing. And everybody thinks that if you stop going, that's going to make a difference. No, it's not, because you already paid for your fucking seat.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, a lot of these have found new ways in that, a bit like ticket touting, a bit like our Todd Bowley, who's part of all that.
Yeah.
£20,000 a ticket, 5 times over the price. Well, it's 19 times over the bloody price, as far as I'm concerned. But this is what it's all about, the money, and yeah, and isn't it like over 2,000 to go to the Emirates? I mean, that's a bloody daylight robbery in itself. I mean, that just shows what the Cronkies are, pretty much.
Well, what they like to do, and this is like what Americans like to do. I mean, in my opinion, when they divided the fan base was with the situation with, what was his name? That number 8. I can't remember his name, but he like fucking got sent off, and then he put a finger up to the fans and all this, that, and the other. I can't remember his name. I can see his face. Plays for, is it Sweden or someone? I fucking don't know. But that to me was where the fan base divided, and that was where they realised they've got a cult here. Because if somebody throws a shit, I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah.
If you throw that shirt down and you tread on it and you turn around to the fans and go, fuck you, you're done.
Yeah.
You're done. And that wasn't him done. And I think that is where they really sort of like sealed the cracks and got the fans on form, on board or whatever. And it's just, I'm sorry, but you don't do that. You don't do that. Can you imagine if Roy Keane was in that team at the time? He would have knocked the prick out.
Yeah.
I can't remember his fucking name. What's his fucking name? I cannot remember. I can see him, but I can't remember his name. But as soon as he did that and thrown the fucking shirt down, trod on the shirt, and said "fuck you" to every fan, that was, to me, the breaking point. I would never have that as a Forest fan. Never.
I can't have that shit. No.
That's disgraceful, man.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I've never, let's say, seen that in terms of, let's say, Chelsea. Although Nicholas Jackson, on the other hand, I mean, he likes to give it the big one, this geezer. I mean, when he when he scored that goal, was it in the Conference League or some shit? And then he was doing all this, and and I think he had a bit of a spat with John Obi Mikel as well, because John Obi Mikel said that he's not been up to the standards of the club, and then of course I think it's a lot of attitude with these young players as well, but they all think they're the big bollocks, and in terms of, let's say, Chelsea, I mean, many of them bloody can't believe they're actually at the club. Because if it hadn't been under this ownership, I don't think we would have hardly seen any of these players. I really don't. I mean, Palmer, Caicedo, maybe. Outside of that, probably none of them. And a lot of them like to give it the big one, don't they? And another factor is money. They're on big shit, aren't they? They're on big money, and they think they're the world. And then down the line, they're going to realise they're not when they get older. And then and maybe they shouldn't blow all that money when they were younger, because I mean, you hear about all these famous people who end up going bankrupt after, spending a ton of shit at the heart of their fame. So, I mean, to just
I can't remember who that player was.
No, an Arsenal player.
He's doing me head in because I can see him. I can see his face, but I cannot remember who it was. But you know what? Any player that does that, if you'd have done that when Stuart Pearce was the captain, you would have got the shit kicked out of you in the dressing room.
Yeah. Yeah, he was nicknamed Sarko, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, I mean, when he fucking went out on the pitch, he was just an absolute legend.
Yeah.
He was kind of apart from, like, Brian Clough, because I love Brian Clough, but he was, like, a major fucking player. Major player.
Yeah. I mean, that is the type of footballer you want to see in this day and age, but you just don't see that now. It's all about bloody money and sitting with it. And for me, it's about football, and it's about winning trophies. Winning trophies is the ultimate thing. None of this other cobblers. I mean, I just don't get people. It's just mad. Many of them are mad in the head, and many of them are not going to change.
They're just fucking thick. They're just stupid.
They're never going to change. I mean, the AFTVs, these Terry Flowers, Flip Flops, or whatever, and Rory Jennings. Yeah, well,
but look, all they're about is the clicks.
Yeah.
And this is why, like what I said about, like, let's form a team. Let's form a team to take these twats on.
Yeah.
When they're putting videos out and doing stupid shit. Let's form a team. We'll take the fuckers on.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I mean this, and then there's that Simon Jordan. I mean, he just, he fucking winds me up, that one. And and Palace.
I don't mind Simon Jordan because he always says it the way it is, and I have no issue with someone that says it the way it is. And even though, like, certain things, mate, I have such a thick skin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't get bothered about this or that or the other, I can take a lot of shit, but trust me, I'll take the shit, but then you're going to fucking get it back.
Yeah.
And it's how you deal with it that comes out.
Yeah.
I will destroy most of these fucking YouTubers. If they want to fucking take me on, then good luck to you. Because I have the fucking thing in fucking... I have it in spades to come back at you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same. I mean, any shit that they hurl at me, it's not going to work. And but yeah, if they want to,
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. If they do that, then I'm with you.
Yeah,
100%. I like you. You're a good guy. You're on the same level as what I am. You're not going to take shit from anybody, and I respect that.
Yeah.
So if you ever get that, drop me on, bro. Let's see how they deal with that.
Yeah, will do. But yeah, I mean, I always have my limit anyway. I mean, if people want a civil conversation, I could do that. But But yeah, if people want to tread over the line and start saying shit, and then yeah, I'll give it right fucking back and more. And I'm pretty sure I did, and I did that earlier today.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And I mean, I respected you before anyway, but like what the shit you was giving today was fucking epic. It was epic. I was saying it in the chat. You was like bringing it on the screen, obviously, because you're on the screen. And mate, I ain't bothered about any of these fucking guys. None of them.
No,
I'll go toe to toe with any of them.
Yeah. Look, I mean, for me, Yeti, I don't give a shit what this lot think. Look, I mean, at the end of the day, I was older. I'm older than these. I've seen Viali, Zola, Wise, DiMatteo, and all these. They haven't.
Yeah.
They've never witnessed the Ken Bates era. And yet, and these will be the ones that were all happy about Roman's era, and now they're all slagging him off, saying it was a decline. Winning the Champions League, to me, is not a fucking decline.
I mean, that's just retarded to say that.
Yeah.
It's just retarded. But you know what? They're only doing it for clicks and stuff like that, and I don't do shit for that.
Yeah, and this lot are going to be twerking for the that fucking Intertoto Cup on Wednesday. I mean, not even win it anyway.
Well, to me, it's a trophy, though. It's a trophy. It's what you've won in the past, yeah, but it is a trophy. So I agree with them in that respect.
Look, I can understand it, when West Ham won it. Look, I can understand their way of thinking of it because West Ham haven't won anything for quite some time. So I could quite get that in their perspective, but in terms of us, though, I mean, we've seen the Champions League, we've seen the Europa League, we've seen
it's still a trophy, though, mate. It's still a trophy.
Well, the only motivation for it is, I think you get a place in the Europa League. I'm not sure. I think that's what it is because obviously Europa League's Champions League and Conference League is Europa League, isn't it? That's the only motivation there is for it, and obviously that's why people were talking about the league, Europa League final, weren't they? If it weren't for that Champions League spot, would really anyone have talked about it that much? Probably not.
But to me, I mean, a trophy is a trophy. If you go into a competition, you want to win it, and if you win that, then great. You said on your stream earlier, you've like won all these different trophies. This is the one that we haven't won. So obviously it's going to be good in that respect because don't get me wrong, you ain't getting Champions League because they're going to beat you tomorrow.
Look, even if
so enjoy your Mickey Mouse trophy. That's all you're going to get this season.
Look, even if we did qualify for that, Yeti, we haven't got the squad for the Champions League anyway. We haven't even got the squad for it. We really haven't.
I don't. You know what? It's the first time I've actually watched Chelsea, and I don't know what you're doing.
No, I mean,
I don't know what your play style is or anything like that. Back in the day when you had Mourinho, sorry, you could see what your remit was. Port the bus, get a goal, get a few goals, port the bus, and all that kind of stuff. But now I watch Chelsea and I'm like, what's going on there? This Maresco guy that you picked up off of Leicester, since when has Chelsea picked off somebody a manager from the Championship. I mean, it's fucking laughable. It is laughable.
Yeah, it is.
Same as when you picked off fucking Lampard. You know, I mean, I know there's like this fucking dream that somebody who's an ex-player is going to become a great manager. We had the same with Stuart Pearce when he became Forest manager, and we love him to pieces. We absolutely love him to pieces. And all of a sudden, it didn't go well. Stuart Pearce ain't a good manager. He's not a good manager. He kept saying that we don't want to talk about winning the league and all this kind of stuff. We just want to turn up and have a smile on our face. And I was like, that ain't the psycho I know, you know. So he wasn't a good manager, not at all. As soon as it started to go wrong, he had no idea. And to me, Enzo Maresco is exactly the same. As soon as it starts going wrong, he hasn't got a fucking idea.
Yeah,
so he's no better than fucking Arteta, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's out of his depth. He's look, he's a puppy. Yes, gets told what to say by the above. I don't doubt that. But yeah, I mean, for me, even if we do it, I mean, I'd sack him anyway if I were in charge. And then even, and this is the thing, you know, if we don't do it, you sack him. End of. But yeah,
he's not fucking good enough for Chelsea. Chelsea should have got like a manager like fucking, I don't know, Ancelotti, who you've had before anyway, or Diego Simeone or something like that. That's the way Chelsea used to move, you know. And you got all these fans that's like turning round like that fucking dickhead Charlie, who's going, oh yeah, this is awesome, oh, everything's fucking great. And this is the problem we've got now. You've got people that's turning around saying everything's great, but it ain't fucking great. Open your fucking eyes.
Yeah. And yet this ownership a few years ago said that Graham Potter was the best manager in the bloody world. I mean, seriously, come on. And that was another one who was out of his depth. Didn't sign any of them. In terms of Maresca, I don't think he signed any of them either. I think the sporting. I don't know why we've got two sporting directors. I've always said this. Why have we not got fucking one? And yet they're on about bringing on in this Campos. I mean, would you really want to leave PSG for the situation Chelsea are in?
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I don't see it.
I'll be back in a sec, mate. I need a piss.
Yeah. But yeah, big up everyone, people. But yeah, I mean, there's no phases in the Arsenal ladies team, no. What phase is their manager in? And Antonio Conte, he always makes an impact wherever he goes, and of course he did that with us. Shame he was a spud later on. But yeah, I mean, Conte soon realised that they're trust the process club, and then he got the hell out. So yeah, I mean, even even Spuds have been lucky with the bloody managers they've had. I mean, they've had Mourinho. Of course, they had Nuno as well. And And yet they go and win with Skippy the Bush bloody kangaroo of all people. With Highline Ange. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, and this is the thing. I mean, a lot of Arsenal fans always said the money is there, and yet they don't go and bloody spend it though. So yeah, I mean, that has got to be down to Arteta. I mean, it must be. I mean, people said it was Edu who was the problem before, but I would say that isn't the case because he's no longer there. So, yeah, I mean, I think in terms of Arsenal, I mean, if Berta lands it, yeah, I mean, it seems to be no nonsense from what I've heard. So, it won't be liking, Arteta's shit at the end of the day, will he? Yeah, it was Man United who went on to choose the Club World Cup. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I remember the teams they were up against in that. I think it was Vasco da Gama, Necaxa, and South Melbourne. I think it were. Well, yeah. And typical of Tractor to come out with that one. But yeah, you know what? We've always got to keep it, real, people, and we've got to keep landing it, because if we don't, end of the day, who else is going to do it? People, seriously. But yeah, let me have a look at, see what everyone else is saying. Yeah, Anthony Taylor. Yeah, that's the referee tomorrow. Is top 4 good enough by Chelsea standards? For me, no. But yeah, big up. Baragav. Yeah, I hope I've got that right. But yeah, no, it's definitely not bloody good enough. Aston Villa getting top 5. Yeah. Them winning at Old Trafford is a bloody given, isn't it? I think they're showing that on TNT, oddly enough. But of course,
hello, man. Sorry, mate. I had to.
No. That's fine, Yeti. You've got land,
mate. Mate, I tell you what, the best YouTubers can just go on their own.
Yeah.
And just keep talking. They are the best ones. The ones that can actually just keep going, I think I can do it. I can just keep talking on my own and just keep coming up with different things and stuff like that. Even if nothing's coming up in the chat or you ain't got many viewers or whatever, I don't care.
No.
I don't give a fuck.
No,
just keep the show going.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not that bothered. I mean, if there's 5 people watching, 50 people watching, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, I don't even, when I do the streams, I just they end up end of the show, I'm done, end of that. I don't want views or anything like that. I really don't.
It's like it's just your blowout, isn't it? It's just your blowout, and that's the way I always look at it. It's just my blowout where I can like say what I think and say what I want to say.
Yeah.
You know, and that to me, I mean, it's awesome when you've like got a massive chat. I mean, how some of them deal with it, I have no idea because I got so many people saying so many fucking things. You know, it's crazy. Anthony says I'm still watching.
Hey.
Yeah, man. We ain't got many viewers at the minute. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. That's not what I do this for. You know, if you want to watch, you've got your own things to do. Real life comes into this shit as well. Your real life's more important than me talking shit. You know? So I always respect that. Big up to you, Anthony, bro. Big up to you.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I just come on here, vent my opinion about this club. And if people like it, good. If people don't, well, I don't give a shit. So it's simple as
100%. 100%. Michael, thoughts on Derby County?
I've not really given Derby much thought, to be honest. I mean,
who's that?
I mean, yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
That should have come to me, to be fair.
Yeah, it should have done. But yeah, Derby County, I don't really give them that much thought. I'll be honest, I really don't. But don't they have financial issues anyway? Last night,
don't know. I would hope that they get bombed and a suicide terrorist runs into the fucking ground and explodes and blows all of them
up. I mean, I remember when I first got into football. Derby County and Nottingham Forest were both in the Premier League. At that time.
What made you a Chelsea fan anyway?
I was a major fan of Italian football, so you know, obviously watching Vialli, Zola, and Di Matteo. That's kind of sold it for me in terms of Chelsea.
Italian football, shit.
Yeah, it is now. I mean,
it was. I mean, if you look at Premier League football, or you look at like English football, and then you look at Italian football, because the only time I started watching it was when Gaza went over there. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's so like standoffish. It's like you've got so much time to do whatever you want. I mean, even Odegaard would be an amazing player in Serie A.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, in terms of playing style. Yeah. Of course, you get a lot of time on the ball over there now. So yeah, of course, it makes sense for the likes of McTominay, doesn't it, and Lukaku and all them lot.
Yeah, but you get so much time and space. It's like same as Portuguese league. It's same as any league, to be honest, other than English league. In English league, you don't get that time and space. So, what watching Italian football made you a Chelsea fan?
Basically for me, it was because of the Italian players that they had at the club. I mean, I will say this though. I mean, I was a fan of Fabrizio Ravanelli as well. I mean, he was. Of course, he played for Middlesbrough, didn't he? As well, played for Borough. But yeah, I mean,
played for Derby County and did fuck all, which is great.
Yeah, of course, that's Mama Flossie's rival club, isn't it?
The Silver Fox. Yeah. No, it's my fucking rival club. Middlesbrough, obviously, Mount Flossie's rival club, but he played for Derby as well when they had the worst fucking season in the Premier League.
Yeah.
The Silver Fox.
I
would come on, but Yeti Rim Stream, he's on that. He loves Don't Work on My Phone. That's because you're a retard, That's why.
Yeah,
I keep
they're
giving
all,
you the stream. You're just retarded. So I don't know how that works.
yeah.
But then again, you're from Bristol, so I can, retarded and Bristol comes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's Arteta's spirit interfering with his connection on the read stream. Tell me what it is.
It's him being retarded and loving tractors and shagging tractors that is the problem.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Because he's from Bristol, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, and it needs to get that tractor out of that mud. I mean, keep telling him many times. But that's just like his manager, isn't it? Phase 6.
What's he saying now? I can't see that comment. Yeah, just sticking the middle finger up. Bro, you're always welcome on here, obviously. I mean, you can come on here with your fucking A for also fucking thing, what you come on with. And yeah, you can do that. I have no issue with that whatsoever. So if you want to come on and talk your shit.
Yeah, facts.
This has been an absolutely amazing stream. We've gone into so many fucking things. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And, this is what my streams are always going to be about, just talking shit and just saying what we think. Because we are in the 80s. We're in the 80s on this stream. We don't do this fucking 2025 bullshit where everybody gets upset by what everybody says. If you get upset, then fuck off. Because you're a major little fucking child, thin-skinned little prick, and I ain't got no time for you.
Yeah.
So if you don't like what we say, then fuck off. Question, Michael, have you watched
well, he most certainly has.
He must have. If he knows it exists, he must have watched it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd imagine he does.
Yeah.
I'd imagine he does.
Yeah.
Oh, babe, fucking hell. This combine harvester is going for his field. Yeah. Oh, babe.
Yeah. I remember when he said his tractor channel was coming, and that never happened.
Anthony is another real one.
Yeah,
to be honest. Carl Rossi is a real one. Jez is a real one. There's so many people. Wolfgang Division. Do you know Wolfgang Division? He's a Chelsea fan.
I think I said big up to him on one of your streams, Yeti, but I've not really had a full conversation with him.
He's a good guy. He's a solid guy. So you two need to sort of link up at some point because he's a Chelsea fan as well. And you know what? Retards need to stick together.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, you didn't deny it. You didn't deny that you're a retard. So yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, well, at least about 5 billion people are Yeti. And then there's a few remaining ones with common sense. Because that's very hard to find these days because we all know that.
How many subs you got at the minute?
Oh God, let me have a look. I mean, I haven't even looked. It's free.
I never pay much attention to it, to be honest.
Oh, it's 330 right now.
Yeah, I need to get you up to 500, bro. So you start fucking earning something, because you're obviously on the dole. I can tell just looking at you. But yeah.
Yeah, lot. Yeah, I mean, for me, look, I just come on here, vent about all these, you know, you know, these fucking benders that are in the bloody fan base, and the ones that have bloody invaded it. I mean, many of them are not, let's say, real to begin with, are they? I mean, did you?
Did you buy his subs?
Oh my God.
Well, if he did, he's not doing very well at it, because he'd be at 500 if he did.
Oh God.
Michael, I've got this great site where you can buy subs, bro. 100 subs, but you have to take it up the arse if you buy them.
Oh my God.
It's a good deal. I took it, you know. You know, you just have to, like, fucking, you get something in your mouth that you have to bite down and just, like, go with that, and then just fucking, you know, you 100 subs out of it. Yeah. It was painful, but it was worth it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, feeling them balls on the crack of your arse was not great, but, you know, you have to do what you have to do, innit?
Oh yeah, and yeah, many would.
Tom did it. Tom did it. He did it. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I noticed. Yeah, you were on the his show last week. Yeah, West Ham.
You lost the words now, aren't you?
Yeah, because that is a fucking hard act to follow. Yes, you know, it's a fucking hard act to follow, and it's difficult.
It was a very hard act to follow, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, how on earth can you top that anyway? I mean, but yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but I weren't the top, I was the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, you would, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, I mean, that is insane. That is mad. Man. It really is. Well,
That's fucking hurt my eyes, says.
Oh
my days. Yeah, Tom done it balls. Done it balls and
yeah,
all.
balls and all. Oh, yeah. Well, well, he's heading to that 1K, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, goes.
He's getting there. He's getting there. Tom's an awesome guy.
Yeah.
He's an absolutely awesome guy. I mean, we had this thing before where it was like all community and stuff like that. Then obviously, you know, shit happens. It's crazy because it's like nobody understands in the chat what goes on, you know, in the background.
Yeah.
You know, and it's absolutely crazy. Me and Jez have fell out loads of times, you know, but we still go back to like being all right and that.
Yeah. Yeah,
but you, my friend, are awesome.
Oh well. Look, I mean, for me, I've said it on my channel many times. I just play a small part. I just come in, say my opinion. I mean, I just say what I fucking think, and if people don't like that, and then that's their issue.
That's why we get on. That's why we get on. You know,
yeah.
you're exactly the same as me. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he's still laughing about that, geezer. I mean, no.
My eyes. That can't stop. My eyes fucking boring. Yeah, but I mean, I tell you what, right? Like I said, as soon as I saw that fucking show where you went karate, I know fucking karate, and I'll take you all on karate. I knew 100% that me and you was gonna get on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're a top guy. You're an awesome guy. And I am as well. I'm a better guy than what you are. But you are a top guy.
Yeah, yeah, you've got to make yourself up first, Yeti. I mean, go on, geezer.
Name your top 5 panelists you had on your show. Well, it's got to be Jez, obviously, is the first one because, like, what we did back in the day, you know, he's always been a good guy. Carl Rossi, 100%. Mama Flossie as well. She's brilliant. You're going to get annoyed here because I'm not going to call you out. No, I'd actually say that you are the 4th one, and when I say when I'm saying I'm gonna call you out, I'm talking about Anthony because you're a dickhead. You're a knob. So I ain't gonna put you in the top 5. It's definitely Jez. It's definitely Cole Rossi. It's definitely Mama Flossie. And then Michael comes into that as well. And then it's got to be Central Man. 100%. Did you think I was ever going to do that right? I was right at the start, but I was never going to fucking go there. It's definitely not you, you fucking bellend.
Oh man.
Every time you're on my stream, Anthony, it's like pulling fucking teeth. Big up Arsenal history and more. Yeah, he's still alive. Absolutely, mate. 100%.
Yeah.
You want to come on? Jump on.
Yeah. Boy, go back with that one.
I do actually like Anthony. I think he's a good guy, and I think he has a lot of like retorts back to you know what you say to him and stuff like that. So I do actually like Anthony, but he's still 6. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I love winding people up.
Yeah.
I love it, mate. I fucking love it. Bollocks. Yeah, absolutely. You spelt that wrong as well.
Oh my god.
We're in 2025 now. Bollocks is BOLLOX. Fucking get with the program, bro. Get with the fucking program. Jez, have you done your stream where you like talking about ladies winning the Champions League?
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, they did win it, didn't they? So, oh my God. And yeah, we lost in the semi-final to Barcelona. Yeah. Thanks for that one.
I would actually do the women's football, but I've got no way of actually streaming it or anything like that. How do you stream it? Is that because you're sucking off Todd Bowley?
Oh my God. No chance, Maggies. I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of this fan base will do because, yeah, I mean, they've got no self-respect and they can't think for themselves. But just luckily, I've got that though. I mean, but that.
So
I mean,
how do you get the women's games then? Because they're not on my streams.
Yeah. Why not? We're at Nottingham Forest. Let me have a look. Is it?
Yeah, bro.
Big up, boys.
Big up, Jays.
So how do you get the women's games? Because they're not on the thing I use.
We're on Amazon Prime, mate.
Is that where they are? On Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
I've got Amazon Prime as well. So I might start doing the women's games. But they have to start they have to start swapping shirts at the end of the game and showing their tits.
Yeah.
Some of them may be, but not all of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You done your stream, Jez, on the women winning the
No. Maybe later. I don't know. Depends. It depends, mate. Depends. I might do, I might not. I don't know.
What about 3:30 in the morning?
About 2:30. About 2:30. That's always a good time. I like streaming early morning. It's good.
Well, you have like so many different people that's like different fans from different places and all that kind of stuff. So
you get about 60 odd people watching, which is cool. I like that. That's cool. That's all right.
Yeah, 60 odd people is awesome. Awesome. I can't fault that at all.
Yeah, I might do. I don't know. It depends how I feel, to be honest. I'm on the beach.
What do you say? You're a bitch.
Yeah, that's true. And Anthony Herbert, if you're still here, try and look at your fucking Instagrams, man. You know what I mean? Wednesday night is the quiz, and I've now got I sent it to you a week ago. You never answered, so I think you're going to miss out on this one, buddy, because I've now got 5 players in it. But try.
Who you got?
Who
you got?
Kenny Ken. I'll tell you. Hang on, I'll tell you. Bear with me.
I'll bear with you.
Kenny Ken, Shane, Lawrence, Kyle, and probably Aaron. So yeah.
Who's Lawrence?
It's a guy from Los Angeles.
All right.
Arsenal fan. He's about same age. He's about a few years younger than me, but he knows his shit about Arsenal. That's for sure. He first started going on Tony's channel. He's a very, very knowledgeable man about football and Arsenal. Nice guy. Nice. He's all right.
Nice.
Born and bred Islington, so he knows his shit.
Does Aaron know his shit?
Again, sorry, mate. What did you say?
Does Aaron know his shit?
Yeah, Aaron knows his stuff, man.
Yeah. He
Mod-
knows the history and all that kind of stuff.
modern day.
Yeah, but what is your like question? So because it's gonna be sort of back in the day, isn't it? So
There's got to be some tough shit in there. There's going to be some tough shit. It's the end of season show, so it's going to be some tough shit in there. But that's what makes the quiz, isn't it?
So are you trying to pull Aaron out?
Well, yeah,
What he knows?
No, I'm not having to go at Aaron at all. You know, it's you know, if you know your Arsenal history, you know your modern day stuff and the interim, then you do all right. That's it. Fact.
You know what you need to do, Jess, right? Is you need to say that if you can't answer so many questions, you need to cancel YouTube and disappear.
You want? What are you having a pop at people tonight? What are you doing?
No, I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around.
Yeah. Fucking Anthony. What time Wednesday, Jeremy? 8 o'clock, mate. 8 o'clock. I think.
So you're doing that 8 o'clock this Wednesday, yeah? Nice.
40 question quiz, Arsenal history. Interesting.
Sounds good. I mean, you do this like every time towards the end of the season anyway. So if you've got people that know what they're talking about, which is Kenny Ken, obviously. What about DJB? Why is he not on there?
Yeah, and he's got a very busy week next week, family wise. So he might be there, he may not be. He did say he'll try, but he's not promising, and I respect that.
Yeah.
Family comes first, of course.
Of course it does. 100%.
So if he's there, he's there. If he's not, he's not. It's one of them things.
Have you watched Mobland yet?
No.
With my mate, that's awesome.
With my neighbour.
No. That's awesome, bro. Honestly.
Mate, I don't watch a lot of TV. I do not watch a lot of TV.
No, I don't. I don't. But if it's a series that I get into, then I keep watching it.
I won't lie to you. I've hardly watched. The only thing I've watched on TV of recent is football. I've been so busy doing other stuff. Getting ready for the trip home away over to France. I actually did say to Kenny as a joke, I said I might do the quiz in French. And that would be cause a few issues, wouldn't it? Be a laugh.
Oh, and have a fucking flying clue what you're talking about.
I've had so many things to sort out. I had to get her car service, major service ready. That's the one we go in. It's the biggest one, and get that up and running, ready. I had to get a new windscreen on my car. It got a stone chip and cracked, so I had to get that done. It's all these things come at once. It's a pain in the bloody ass. So I had to get all my fishing gear out, get it ready, check it all, change all the lines on them on the rods, and yeah, it's been a busy 2 weeks, you know.
And he said I got the good, the bad, and the ugly Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Well, good luck to you, mate. Fair play. No worries. Don't worry about it.
Anthony, that show's wank. So just go on to the Jez show. Go on to the Jez show and do the questionnaire. instead.
No,
Do the quiz.
And no, fair play. Come on, Anthony's on there every week. It's a regular show for him. So I respect that. I respect that.
Fuck Anthony. He's giving you the bird.
No.
Jez has got bigger fish to fry.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
I'll be honest, guys. I'm about fucking pissed. So
Sound it.
everything I say is not going to go over well, but I'm still going to say it. So there you go.
yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No,
I got a quiz question, Jez. Is Yeti a prick?
yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
I could have answered that.
Oh no, it's 6 p.m. Wednesday. Sorry. Kenny said 6 p.m. I said, yeah, 7 p.m. France time. So I got a bit confused there. Yeah, 6 p.m. 6 o'clock UK. 7 p.m. Francais. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do 6 p.m., Anthony. Surely.
No. Look, don't pressurize people, man. They've got things to do.
No, you will be on that fucking questionnaire.
Not necessarily.
You will be on that quiz at 6 p.m. And then you go on to the 8 p.m. fucking good, bad, and the fucking stupidly ugly.
Yes. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't pressurize anybody. If people got things to do, they've got things to do. And that's it.
100%. But I do pressurize somebody because they can get on your channel and actually fucking be on your channel and do what they've got to do.
Well, I'll be interested to see if anybody can take Kenny's crown.
Anthony's took it though, hasn't he?
No, Kyle did once. Kyle did. Kenny got the ump about that. Go, Anthony. I'll count you in, mate. 6 o'clock. It is 6 o'clock. No, Kyle took it. Kenny got the ump, big time, nicely, and took it back.
Yeah.
And fair play, young Jack, CPFC. He gave a good.
He fucking really did well, didn't he?
He had a right.
He really did well.
Fair play to him. He gave it a right good go. No disgrace there, man.
100%. 100%. Lawrence first, Kenny for the crown. Yeah. Kenny has so much fucking shit in his memory bank.
Oh, unbelievable.
It's insane.
It's unbelievable.
If you was to do the same with me, with Forrest, I don't think I'd do as well as what Kenny does.
Yeah, Kenny's unreal, man. He amazes me. Yeah, that's right, Anthony. Yeah, Kenny beat you by 1 point. Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
He's an amazing guy as well. Love Kenny to bits.
I'll tell you what, though, there's going to be some fucking bad boy questions this time. Bad boy questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, though, isn't it? You've got to fucking big up the game and bring it up more. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, he still goes to the games even now, doesn't he? Whereas, you know, a lot of people would probably have, let's say, given him, you know, but due to the Kroenkes and Arteta and all that. But yeah, I mean, look, fair play that he, you know, he still goes in that because, you know, a lot of people wouldn't these days, do they? But yeah, I imagine he's paying a lot of shit, you know, to go there. Though I mean, it's mad, isn't it? What? Where is it? Over what? $2,000 is it? The Emirates now?
Yeah,
insane. That.
That's club.
That's crazy.
That's club level, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Well, fair play to Kenny.
If you go platinum level, you're talking about $5,500.
Fucking no.
Odd.
But you get full hospitality and all that shit for that. But yeah, it's bollocks, man. Bollocks. I got them all right, Anthony. I wrote the fucking thing. So of course
to be honest, for like $5,000 to go to a game, I'd expect somebody to be massaging my feet.
That's a season, platinum season ticket, that is.
That's ridiculous, bro.
Well, people pay it.
I know. Yeah, that's the problem. People pay it. And the thing is, if people didn't pay it, then it would have to come down.
Well, that's what happened under Wenger's era. People started to walk away. Didn't turn up. Didn't pay. And people got the hump.
That's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I was talking to a guy the other day at the pub, and he was like, yeah, I'm a total like Forest fan and all that lot. And I said to him, like, how much does it cost to like go to a game nowadays? Because I'd love to actually go back there. And he was like, well, my season ticket was 550 quid. Right. And like at that time, I was like, 550 quid, that's mental. But then listening to that, like 2,000 quid. I could never in a million years do that. And I said to him, like, they've took the football away from the main people that made it. Because all the people that always go, big up to Kenny for keep going and all this kind of stuff. But all the people that made these clubs are now getting shit on. It's absolutely ridiculous. Because if it wasn't for us who go to these fucking grounds and actually fucking support the teams, you won't be fucking anything. You won't be nothing. But now we don't mean shit. It's just like, I mean, Forest, yeah, we're still in the same echelon of like £550 for a season ticket. But Arsenal, £2,000 for a season ticket. Watching that fucking crap. That's ridiculous.
Well, they pay it, mate.
But, yeah, and I mean, the lack of atmosphere that's in that stadium is, let's say, the atmosphere what they had at Highbury, and that's after all these years as well.
They used to have amazing atmosphere in Highbury. They used to have absolutely amazing atmosphere. And now they've got so many people who's like foreign fans, you know, that come in for the kicks and whatever, you know, and they all leave by towards the end of the game. You know, it honestly, it's ridiculous. They're taking the football away from the actual football fans. Would you pay $2,000 to keep going to Arsenal at the minute, Jez?
No, not anymore. No, it's not the $2,000. It's the travel costs getting there. For me to get up to the Emirates now, ticket, return ticket, all that drama. It's 50 quid. Then you've got all the other stuff that comes on top of that. Bit of food. I'd never buy food at the Emirates because it's shit. It's overpriced rubbish. But then you got to get something somewhere. You know, when you go to a game of football, you want a couple of pints, don't you?
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I'm not going to buy it in the stadium because it's absolutely overpriced and shit beer and
it's watered down as well.
Whatever shit they sell up. I'm not paying £7 a pint. So yeah, no. I'll be honest, mate. If you want my honest, God's honest truth, I can't be asked. I've done it for 54 odd years, and now I just can't be bothered with it.
It's absolutely criminal though that they've like pushed people like you and people like me and people like Michael away from going to watch our clubs.
I voted myself. They didn't push me out. I voted with my feet in 2016. I could see where this was going. When I saw what happened at the League Cup final against Birmingham City, I thought, fuck this, I've had enough. I got out.
Yeah.
You know, and it was like, no, I don't want to be part of this journey. I never liked the Emirates anyway. I always thought it was a shithole. You know, when we left the Emirates in 2006, it was like a heartbreak for me. And do I miss it? No, I don't.
As soon as you sell your grand, it loses everything. And that's one thing that I will say that I respect the owner of our club at the minute is like they have had an opportunity to sell the grand and move on, but they haven't done that. They still stick with the City ground, and it's not as expensive as what you guys have to pay and all this, that, and the other. We built that fucking ground. You know, we built that fucking fan base. We built what is there, you know. And when you sell that on, it, like you said, Jez, it's like selling your soul. And unfortunately, that's what they do. They get owners coming in and they're like, they don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck. All they care about is earning money. So it's like, well, we'll just like send the grant. And the people that actually fucking accept that, they're the problem. They are the fucking problem. Because your grant means everything.
I'm going to bounce out. Good chat as always, Michael.
Yeah.
Yeti. I'll catch you real ones. I don't know how long you're going to be streaming for, but
I'm just keep going. So
good luck to you, boys. Take care.
Yeah.
Bill, Jez, cheers for dropping in, bro.
Yeah.
Take care, boys.
Yes.
Take care, matey. Yeah, I mean, it's just, to me, it's just fucking ridiculous when you sell your grand. Sell your grand, you sell your soul, you know. Yeah. I'm going to end this in a bit, to be honest. I'm fucking pissed out of my face.
Yeah. You know, big up Yeti, and, you know, look, thank you for having me on the show. Look, it's been a blast.
Bro.
You know, yeah, fuck it, you know, fucking loved it. Absolutely, you know, one of the realest channel out there. But never mind one of the real, It's the realist channel out there.
Mm.
So you know what? Tomorrow, it's D-Day. I mean, either you guys do it. I mean, I think we know Villa are going to win anyway, so it's we've got a bloody win anyway because the pressure's on us, isn't it? Whereas the pressure for you guys, I said the pressure is off, but it's like what you said earlier. You could be doing it for, you're doing it for Taiwo. And yeah, I saw Nuno's interview. Good to see that he's doing well. But yeah, I mean,
it's all going to be towards Taiwo Awoniyi, and I think that's where we've got the strength on tomorrow, and that's why I think we're going to win. It's the team are absolutely. I mean, you look at them in training; they got shirts on. We're doing this for Taiwo. This and that, but I think we're totally gonna bring it tomorrow.
Yeah,
you're totally gonna bring it.
Yeah, you guys are gonna give us that tough atmosphere tomorrow. I expect nothing less. I really don't. And if this doesn't make these players, then I don't know what will. Because mind you, if they don't do it, I am looking at it like this. This ownership are in the mud. Really are. So, look, if we don't get Reece James, Cucurella, or Palmer in this game, or having Caicedo and Lavia bossing that midfield, therefore, I don't see where we're going to get a result because we don't even have a number 9 anyway, and you guys have got Chris Wood.
Yeah.
And he's done well. He's had a big season, and he scored 20 goals and shit and something like that.
Yeah, I think he's on 20 goals. He's right up there, to be fair. I never expected that. I mean, I used to do like watch-alongs going, what's the point in this guy? We might as well have a tree as a number 9. And you know what? He proved me wrong. And I think that's not many YouTubers go, oh, I was wrong, but I do. I will say when I'm wrong, And I was wrong about Chris Wood. I mean, he's done fucking amazing things. But you know what? I'm fucking fucked. So I've got to go.
Yeah, big up.
And, that's why, I don't think Jez want to stick around because he knows I'm fucked. So,
I'll
big up to Jez.
Yeah.
Big up to Jez. Big up to you. And do you want to say what you've got coming up next?
Yeah, well, of course, tomorrow. I'll be watching the MotoGP earlier in the day. And then it's the biggie. It's that big one at the City Ground. If we don't get 3 points, hopefully this.
You're not getting 3 points. Stop being delusional.
Yeah. And if we don't bloody win, this Bender fan base can fuck off, and the ownership can piss off with them.
I tell you what, we'll do like a match reaction thing together tomorrow.
Yeah.
After the game, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We're gonna land it. For the result, so I'll be there.
We always land it. It doesn't matter what happens in the game.
Yeah.
We always land it. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to be saying that Madueke is absolutely shit yet again. Always tends to be the case. But we're going to find out, aren't we? But
I wish you hadn't have said that, because it's like he's gonna fucking be man of the match now.
well, I hope he does. I hope he does it. Prove me wrong. Won't prove me wrong then.
I know your history in like getting into the UCL. So obviously that's something I'm worried about. But, you know, at the end of the day, we've got to bring it. We've got to bring it. We've got to bring it tomorrow. If you come at us and attack us, then that will work so well into our game.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, we're done. This has been the final whistle, and I'm absolutely fucking fucked, to be honest. So yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Big up Michael as well.
Absolutely.
Make sure you follow Michael Chelsea. Is it Michael Chelsea FC? I'm glad you fucking actually changed that fucking name, because there's just too much shit in there. So big up to Michael. Michael is an absolute legend. Big up to Arsenal History and More as well. Jazz. He's absolute legend. I think he realised that I was so fucking drunk that he didn't want to stay on here, which I understand, because, you know, I'm like a fucking viper. I am so quick on the uptake. But yeah, big up to Jazz. And yeah, everybody, big up to everybody. All the dwellers, big up to all those kind of people. And yeah, keep it real, keep it yay. And other than that, tatty fucking